we all doing, chat? It's fucking Monday. And there's so many of you here already. What a delight. What an absolute delight. Love the new profile picture. Thank you very much. Hello, delicate friend. Yes, I will have been quiet while the music was loud. But now you will find I am of louder volume than the music. Yes, that's how it works at the start of the streams. Yes. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's very good to see all of you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Not jaundiced. This is actually what I look like in real life. Can you believe it? And you might be thinking, no, Muel, no one is that red. You might be thinking, no, Muel, you're still lying to me. No one is that red. Well, let me tell you this. You know, touch grass, they said. Touch grass, they said. Can you see this here, chat? Touch too much grass. This arm as well. Literally. Oh no, it doesn't work that way. You have to do. Yeah, you have to do that. Yeah. So yeah, we've seen redder boys. We've seen redder boys. We have seen redder boys. We've seen some incredibly red boys. Yeah, got sunburn. Yeah. No one's that red except a Brit who goes in the sun. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking. I literally went out last weekend on Wednesday to like have a bit of a sunbathe and do some berserk research from a new video, and I put sun cream on and everything like that, and it was all fine, and literally just went out yesterday and forgot to put sunscreen on. What the fuck? What even happened? What was I thinking? And then I went out again today like an absolute chump, like a full-on chump. So I'm fighting back the sunstroke. But this is... Look at the difference, chat. Like, if you've not noticed the difference with my camera, it's not a new camera. It's not a new camera. This is just a LUT. It's what's called a LUT, which is basically something that aids in color grading, because there isn't really a way to color grade your camera on OBS, because I don't think it's that powerful or whatever. But you can, like, create your own sort of color scheme or color palette, as it were, in Photoshop and apply that to OBS. So basically, are you ready, chat? This is me without the color grading. I just look ill. Like, I just look fucking ill. Like, I don't, like, you know, I look like I'm extremely nauseous. No, this isn't what I look like. This is what I mean. This is not what I look like. Like, even though this is like color graded, this is closer to what I actually look like. If you see like pictures of me and shit like that, like, this is closer to what I actually look like. Yeah. Without the bi lighting. Well, I don't even have bi lighting anymore. There's no bi lighting. There's no bisexual lighting anymore. Oh yeah, you mean in the profile picture. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Looking a little ghostly right here. Yeah. Looking a little ghostly. You know? Crazy. So, yeah, welcome in, everybody. How are we all doing? Look at all these beautiful beans in chat. We got Cynthia Citrus, hello. We got Fat Baptist. We got Cryptids Over Crypto. We got I'm a Coconut. Hello, Andy. How are you doing? Survided. Twitch was saying that chat was sub only. Yes, I make my chat sub and emote only while I'm not streaming, because you need to, it's in the Twitch terms of service that you need to moderate your chat even while you're offline. So it's best to turn it on subscriber only and emote only when you're not streaming. So there you go. TTK, hello. Drake Sin, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime Gaming. Welcome in. How you doing? Star Mist, how are you doing? Welcome in. Glad to see you slacking off as per usual. We love to see it. Hell to Pay, how you doing? Coconut says, did you check out the music link I sent you last night this morning? No. I don't take recommendations that people sort of like push on me in it. Like, I've tried to say this as much as possible on stream, and I think I've even said this to you in real life, Andy. You know, the more that people try and get me to like listen to something, the more that I just don't like it, really. So yeah, basically, that's that. If you just drop stuff in the stream ideas channel in the Discord, I'm more likely to look at it. It's just an ADHD thing, that's all. Very here for unban requests. I need some old-fashioned street justice in my life. Hell yeah, you know it. It's going to be interesting. It always is. Hey, Goblin Hugger, how you doing? Aslan, what's going on? Lemon, what's going on? Could I get a shout-out, TTK, for Aslan and Lemon, please? Thank you, thank you. Over/under on successful unban requests. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? Hello, Cyberquaker, how you doing? And hi, Kiri. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Rob. Hi, Rosenkreutz. Look at all these cheeky chatters. Who else do we got? B-Rat, what's going on? I got that new PFP, that's right. Hey, JMM. Hey, Mark. I was looking a little ghostly, yeah. A little ghostly. Hey, LostFutures, how's it going? I'm going to be watching your video on stream tonight. The contrast makes my brain think it's grayscale. Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? It's a bit weird. Hey, Sterling, how you doing? Welcome in. Please go follow Sterling as well, everyone. He is an absolute dream. I've had a very busy weekend, so you're glad it's a chill stream. I've had a really chilled out weekend and also a very busy weekend. Same, I don't know. Same, weird. So weird. It's just more of the handoff, all moderation responsibility. Wait, what? I forgot what I was on about. I forgot what I was even on about. Oh, yeah. The offline mod. Offline chat moderation. Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. Hey, Caller Dice. I'm doing good. How are you? Could I get a shout out for Caller Dice as well, please? TTK. Making you work. It's TTK's first stream back, and I'm making him work. Weekend was great. Was with friends. Did a lot of gay stuff. I fucking love gay stuff, honestly. I love gay stuff. Hey, Julia. What's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, how you doing, Lemon? Yeah, Lenny is an awesome streamer. Aslan's a great streamer as well. Like, two really good allies. Cool fucking gaming streamer allies that I love to see. Over, under is a betting threshold. So, like, 1.5. Oh, right, yeah. I have no idea. Numbers confusing. Already confused. What's the unban rate? Very low. Very, very low, actually, Rosenkreutz. Trying to get a UK visa and I'm super mad about it. Oh, God, why would you want to come here? Yeah, it's really bad. But also getting a visa is really hard, too. I saw my boyfriend again. We played D&D with his friends for 3 days, all day. It was the first time and fun, but exhausting. Oh, that's good to hear. I like that. Yeah, I'm going to be watching your combating homophobia as a Muslim video, LostFutures. So, yeah, if you want to dip out, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's going to be the first bit of content that I check out. So, yeah, no problem. You go into a house viewing and a board game munch tomorrow. Oh, that sounds great, delicate friend. I'm glad you're getting your housing situation sorted out. That was a little worrying for a while there for sure. Your partner's going to school in Scotland. Ah, well, at least it's fucking Scotland. At least it's fucking Scotland. You need to make food, but you're very, very lazy. You could get a takeout, Lemon. Don't say that I made you do it. I just suggest. I'm not even suggesting it. I'm just saying you could do that. Like, it's possible to do that. It's genuinely possible. Hey, Funky Spider, how you doing? Yeah, you could be living in one of the places that we make terrible. Yeah, why would you want to come here? Like, stay over there where your life is shit because we made it like that. That's, you know, that's the UKIP way. So if the over-under was 1.5, if you unban only one or no people, the under wins. If you unban 2 or more, the over wins. Okay, that's still too complicated for me. But I think it might just be because my brain has already decided that I don't care about it. And I'm very sorry about that. That's nothing to do with you, Hell to Pay. That's just how my brain processes numbers. Basically, if you want to gamble, Hell to Pay. Hell to Pay is your person. So, you know, there you go. That's a great video. I'll be here if there's any questions. Bit full of yourself. A bit. What? That's a fucking sick video. I'm just kidding. It's good to be. It's good to have pride in what you do. It's just like I just wanted to like sort of razz on you a little bit. Like say, yeah, that's a great video. I'm sick at making videos because I say that quite a lot, and I think sometimes I need to be like taken down a peg or two. Like they're not perfect. Like my videos aren't perfect, but I could do a lot of it. I could do a lot of improvement. But we'll see. I'll give you some on-screen critique. No, I'm kidding. I won't. I'm kidding. We'll make it that. We'll make it that intense. Huskadoo says, hello, Dr. Joctor. Hello, Dr. Joctor's chat. Hello, Huskadoo. How are you doing? You need to go to Tesco soon, but it's so hot. It is dead hot again today, isn't it? Yeah, I had a lovely walk today. Went around a little place called Levenshulme in Manchester. Really, really nice. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. Which is the most beautiful part of the British Isles? Ooh, I mean, there's loads of really nice places in all the different nations, right? There's loads of really, really nice places. Like in England, the Pennines are beautiful. But I'm biased because that's closest to me. The Lake District as well. Wales is really hard to beat. Wales is great. Like, I love going to Wales. Cornwall, there's some beautiful places in Cornwall. Scotland, like, I've never been to the Scottish Highlands, but I have been to, like, Scotland, like, it was in, like, a forest kind of near the border, and I can't really remember. But, yeah, really, really good. Really, really good. You mean audio-wise. Content-wise, it's not that nuanced, but you'll understand why it's not. My first Attack on Titan video's audio was terrible. I can't listen to that one. Oh, I'm with you. Okay, yeah. So, like, you're more proud for that video to be shown on stream and for me to react to it. Okay, gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. That's right. It's Penis Land. Yeah. There's a place in the Lake District, actually, called Peniston. Peniston. Yeah, the UK is a gorgeous country. It's got a lot of nice nature that we've mostly ruined. That's fucking true, delicate friend. Yeah, spot on. Worcestershire is actually really beautiful. The Malvern Hills are really, honestly gorgeous. That's the thing. It's only really like the built-up areas of the UK that suck. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like the government just doesn't care about how things look. It's just all about exploiting and extracting wealth from wherever, you know? Can you come along to Peniston? Yes, of course. Have a group trip. What do you call it? A field trip. Field trip to Peniston. That's right. Just driving through the valleys in Wales. It's actually extremely epic, isn't it? Like, it feels like you're in, like, a fantasy film or something. Massive soft spot for Snowdonia. Yeah, Snowdonia is so beautiful. And, like, the coast around there, yeah. So beautiful. So beautiful. And warm as well. Like, people think that, like, you know, well, Britain is disgusting in winter. It is so cold. But in the summer, really nice. Like, especially Wales. So nice. This is your favorite track on Rage Racer? Rage Racer! Now, that's a gaming title. That's a video game title, if I've ever heard one. The Trossachs in West Coast Scotland are some really beautiful landscapes. Hell yeah, I bet there is. I bet there's loads. Loch Ness is very nice. You've kayaked up and down it a few times. Really nice. You've got to be really careful because what if Nessie comes out of the crack? Because we all know that, you know. And now listen, I don't know. I'm not an archaeologist. I'm not a what's the one about dinosaurs? I'm not a, you know, I'm not a marine biologist. I'm not an archaeologist. I'm not an anthropologist. I'm not, you know, history. I don't understand geography or lakes. I'm not a paleontologist. That's it. Thank you, Roxy. I'm not a dinologist. That's right. I'm not a dinologist. But, you know, there's every chance that a million years later, after the extinction of the dinosaurs. Billions of years, actually. I think millions of years after the extinction of the dinosaur, one dinosaur might have survived and lived for 1 million years. And just whenever a submarine goes into Loch Ness or a bunch of divers, it just goes in a crack and hides. So there you go. A proctologist, that's the dinosaur one. Yes, Huskadoo, it is. Yes. You're correct. Right. What have I got for you? What have I got for you content-wise today? Well, let me tell you, chat. First, we're going to be looking at Unban requests. If you're wondering why we do Unban requests on the stream, that's because I like to be transparent in how I moderate the stream. I like to be transparent and show you how and why I make the decisions that I do, right? You will see via some of the Unban requests that they are not in fact Unban requests. They are simply just twats trying to get the last word in. It's piping hot, fresh content. That's right, TTK. And hello, Shafiq. How are you doing? Welcome in. I see you there in the chat. Also, Unban requests are funny. Yeah. Unban requests are funny sometimes. But, you know, content warning for potential slurs, bigotry, sexual harassment. Because there is a bit of that. There is a bit of that going on in today's stream. Well, in today's Unban request. Now, this is all the content that I want to get through today. I don't think we'll get through all of it. But we're going to watch this. We're going to watch Fat Baptist just drop me this just at the start of the stream. So this is a bit of funny content from Joe Politics. Interviewing some of the Tory members, Tory party, Conservative Party members who are going to be voting for the next leader of the UK. So that's going to be fun and interesting to see. Then we're going to be checking out LostFutures. LostFutures, who's in the chat, good friend of ours. LostFutures did a video on combating queerphobia as a Muslim man. So that's going to be a really interesting video. It's always good to hear about these perspectives, especially when you get a lot of right-wingers who are always saying, like, you bloody lefties want to stand up for the Muslims, but they want to throw gays off cliffs. Right? So it's always good to, like, kind of see queerness from the perspective of, like, an actual Muslim. Like, actually hear what a Muslim has to say, right? Then I want to watch James Stephanie Sterling's video about Batgirl. I'm going to be checking out the Batgirl video. And, well, I just got a couple of memes. Got a couple of memes for us to go through, which are going to be fun. We're definitely going to get through these. That's 100% going to happen. This is just a bit of candy that I wanted to check out. Also, bit of hurdy-gurdy content. I'm coming at you with the hurdy-gurdy content, chat. Like, how about that? A 4-minute 30 epic medieval ballad on a hurdy-gurdy. How about that? What other stream are you getting that in? That's what I want to know.
Well, I think
then we've got some more kind of candy, kind of. It's not really meme content. This is kind of politics content. This is Mick Lynch destroying the right-wing media. We love to see that, so we're going to be checking that out later. I also got this cheeky little thing. We're going to have a little bit of a music moment. Hello, Gumba Master, by the way. Welcome in. We're going to have a bit of a music moment where we learn a bit about, like, how Kurt Cobain kind of worked for Melvins. Melvins are like a stoner rock / grunge band, if you've not heard of them, from the early 90s. They've been going all throughout the 90s into, like, the 2000s and stuff. And they got some really cool, like, stoner rock that's really kind of good, and I really like the Melvins. So we're going to have a little look into why Kurt Cobain was fired by the Melvins.
Well, this is...
and then I'm hoping we can watch Thought Slime's video. I don't think we'll get to Thought Slime's video. And I don't think we'll get to our weird guy in the woods of today. Which is a guy telling us how much to plant for a family of 4 to be self-sufficient. So maybe it won't be. Maybe it won't. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it actually won't be. Sorry, I forgot what I was on about. ADHD moment. Completely. I read something. I read something in the chat. And my mind just went, see you later, bro. You don't need that thought. It doesn't even matter. Okay, right. So forget it. We're moving on. We're doing the stream. We're doing Unban requests. Right. Okay. So the first unban, so we're going just in order, like the most recent to the least recent. So we've got one from 4 days ago, and we've got some from last month as well. So you may remember the context of this. You may remember the context of this if you were in the stream the other day, because the other week, because this was literally 4 days ago, aka I think Thursday, wherein the first part of the stream we had like, I don't know, like I think it was a fash or a Nazi or whatever, and I did the standard meme. Do you know what I mean? I did the standard meme. I'm shagging your dad, like da da da, this, that, and the other. And this person said, "I wish I was that guy's dad." Now, that's sexual harassment, chat. Like, when you are saying that you want to be fucked by someone that you don't know, and you're like making that public, and you're like sort of like making people uncomfortable by like saying that out loud, like especially in a Twitch chat, like that's like extremely bad behavior. Like that's extremely fucked vibes. And I don't tolerate sexual harassment of any kind in this community, because my main focus is keeping chat safe, keeping you safe, keeping me safe, and that's what counts. Now, this person has said in response to that, "Hey, I'm really sorry. That comment was incredibly inappropriate. I misread the vibe in a huge way, and even then I had no right to sexually harass you in that way." Yeah, I mean, like this part isn't even necessary, right? This part isn't even necessary. Like, you don't. It's not about misreading vibes. It's like you sexually harassed me, right? I deserve to get banned. If I get unbanned, this will never happen again. This is not my character, although you'd have no way of knowing that. Like, yeah, I don't like the way that this person's trying to defend himself. And you don't get a second chance for sexual harassment in my server, like in my community at all. You don't get a second chance. That's it. There's a reason for that. You know, what kind of responsible content creator would I be letting this person, knowing they've done something like this, come back into the chat? Like, we can't hold like a rehabilitative justice thing within our community and shit like that. I just don't have the resources. I don't have the spoons. And, you know, it's going to upset survivors if I let someone like this in the community as well. You know what I mean? So it's one of them. Yeah, no, that's the boundary. We're not doing this. Sexual harassment is a hard boundary for my channel. Don't ever do this to anyone again. Simple, right? Simple shit. Yeah, definitive goodbye forever. That's how it is. Right, now. This is another example of I don't care how long you've been in this community. I don't care what you've done for me. I don't care what kind of friendship we've had in the past. I don't care who you think you are or anything like that. If someone in my community comes to me with evidence that you have said something horrific, right, outside of stream, you are banned from this community. You're banned from this community. This person was a good friend of mine for a long time back in the day. He was a bit problematic in terms of, like, you know, he wasn't like really good at understanding like queer issues and stuff like that, but he never said anything like horrible in chat. But then for some reason in, like, you know, June of this year, he came back to the stream. I don't know why, right? I don't know why he came back to the stream. Not seen him in fucking years. When's the last time he came here? Load previous. 2020, right? 2021. Do you know what I mean? Just like pops up every few years or whatever, like, you know. So like not really supporting me that much anymore anyway, right? So he's come with like an unban request there. I don't understand why I was banned to chat. I haven't said anything offensive. Someone in the community brought it to my attention that this man had been saying things like there are only 2 genders on his social media, and there's proof of that. I saw it. you're not allowed in this community if you're saying shit like that. Like, if you're adhering to the rules in the stream, great, right? But if I find you breaking the rules on social media, why would I want you in my community? Why would I want you in my community? Why would I want you amongst all the wonderful trans people, all the wonderful queer people in my community, where you are like potentially, you don't believe that they exist. You don't believe that they are valid, right? So, of course, I'm not going to unban this person, and I don't care. Like, this person has been subbed to me previously for like, 2 years and shit like that. I don't give a shit how much money you've given me. I don't give a shit how much money you say you're going to give me. The safety of my community is paramount, right? Hello, Merlin. Hello, Mr. Dank. And hello, Lexi West. How you doing? Yeah, don't worry about it, Merlin. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Welcome in. Hey, Lexi. I hate finding out people in my circles are shitty. It's not just shitty to me because I match whatever. One of the good ones, bullshit. But bullshit they've constructed in their bigotry. Right, this is it. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't just want to be one of the good ones. Like, if you think I'm like one of the good ones, that's not good enough. Sorry. Weird place to hang out if you believe that stuff. Maybe that's why they've not showed up. They've not showed up. They've not showed up for a long time. He's not showed up for a long time. So, there you go. So, deny. It was brought to my attention that you were transphobic. Openly transphobic. Still, I'm going to say still, because this is a thing that, like, Penguin struggled with years ago. But then I thought that it was, like, that he, like, got better and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because he wasn't talking about this shit in my chat and stuff. But obviously, like, on the timeline, someone's brought this to me, and I can't ignore that. Do you know what I mean? This person's not got better. It was brought to my attention he was still transphobic after all these years, saying things on the timeline, on Twitter, like there are only two genders, and it's just not cool, mate. Laters. So there you go. Hey, Sploo Noob, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Hello. So, this person. So, you can see this person, like, the first thing that they did. Again, chat. This is an example, right? This is a huge example. By the way, Dime Package is here. Hello, Dime. How are you doing? Go follow Dime Package, everyone. He's a fucking wonderful guy. Try and keep my ears open outside personal space. Yeah, head that shit off at the pass. That's exactly it, dude. That's exactly it. So, if you've been with the Unban requests, if you've been in the Unban request streams before, you'll know that one of the things... sorry, my eyes keep going to, like, you're the dumbest loser. But just be patient, chat. We're getting to the funny one in a minute. We're getting to the funny one in a minute. We're gonna get to the funny one in a minute. Okay, right. I know you're all looking at you're the dumbest loser one. So yeah. Don't worry. We're getting there soon. We're getting there, right? This fucking guy as well. Jesus Christ. Just ban that fucker. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Yeah. Cheers, TTK. Why is having sex demonized for both men and women? It's not. It's not. You've made that up, right? For a start, like you won't see this chat. You won't see this chat because Twitch is pretty good nowadays, and it like it knows when people are like ban evading and shit, and it knows when people are just like being a piece of shit. This person's chat name is called Proud Womanizer. So that's extremely embarrassing straight away. Secondly, the thing that they said was, why is having sex demonized for both men and women? It's not. It's literally not. You've made that up. That's absolutely made up. And then he says, as a womanizer, I feel I get shamed a lot, especially from my compatriots in my village. Well, you get shamed a lot because, for a start, you're definitely not a womanizer, because someone calling themselves proud womanizer on the internet is 12 years old. You've never even sniffed a pussy apart from when you were born, and I am your new stepdad, so go and do your homework. So that's that, basically. Sipper Rusk has so many alts. He's in like he's in all even vaguely left channels. Oh, okay. All right. I'm with you. Imagine getting banned during unban requests. Yeah. Hey Yanshafim, how you doing? Getting absolutely zero bitches. Reeks of a ban-seeking account. Some 14-year-old thinking the height of comedy is being a bigot. Thanks, right-wing YouTube. I don't even know if it's that. Like, I think some of it is that, but like also it's just like, you know, people trying to well, I guess that's the same as what you're saying, but I was saying like people thinking that they're gonna like quote-unquote trigger people by coming in here and saying things like that. Like, they think that like I'm gonna have like a nervous breakdown and I'm gonna like spit and piss and cry and cum and be like, you're you know, you're everything that's wrong with the world. But no, it's literally just like, I'm shagging your dad, now you can't chat in the chat anymore. Right, exactly. I didn't need right-wing YouTube to grow up in a racist society and parrot that shit. Exactly, yeah. Muel destroying an idiot has made my Tuesday better. Good. Yeah, good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's Tuesday for Cryptic because he's, he come from land down under. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Right, okay. So this person here, most people have already read this probably while I've been talking about shit in the chat. But like, anyway, you know, this person came in and the first thing that they're doing is they're trying to be funny. We were looking at the barefoot content like a couple of weeks ago, and this guy was like, fetus, they see. Ever stood in a tiny stinging nettle plant? It's exhilarating. Trust me. Owned. And then like this guy was trying to say that my chair is a Herman Miller chair. This chair is from Amazon and it costs like fucking 100 quid or 90 quid. Yeah. Super bougie, dude. Super fucking bougie. And then like just kept going on like this. So I was just like tired of it. Like not even funny. And then this guy's like, no warning, just banned for saying going barefoot is good for you. You're weak as fuck. Yeah. I'm weak as fuck, dude. It's me. I'm weak as fuck. You know, you're definitely not weak as fuck in the unban requests of a guy that you think is weak as fuck. Actually, I think you'll find that I have all the power in this scenario. So, actually, mate, L plus ratio plus you're not funny plus don't quit your day job plus I'm shagging your dad. So there you go. That's that. Denying the sacred debate with I shagged your dad is so satisfying. Yeah. That's exactly it. And here is an example of that, chat. Here is an example of that, chat, right? Here's why I do that. Here's why I do that, yeah? Look at this. Look at this straight away. Football nonce, straight away. Got the Chelsea Football Club profile picture. Chelsea Football Club hearts. Don't know what that means. Pretty embarrassing, to be honest. Pretty lame. Pretty gay. No, it's not gay. It's because it's not cool, actually. It's hardly gay. Being gay is way more cool than this. But you know what I mean, right? It's pretty embarrassing. It's pretty weak. This guy is like, are the Welsh even people or just sheep in disguise? You know, I took one look at the account. Football nonce, just banned the guy straight away. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you know the score, Nakalita. Also, hi, how you doing? You know, red flag. Red flag straight away. Yeah, liking football is an aggressively straight behavior. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I guess I was trying to say it's pretty gay because that would upset him to think that it's gay. But anyway, that's not gonna work. Anyway, rancid vibes all around. But here's why that shit is funny. Here's why it's funny and good to deny them of the debate and just ban them, right? Just ban them straight away. Just be like, I'm shagging your dad. Because look how mad this guy is. Look how mad this guy is. He's like, it was a joke, you pussy, because Wales is full of sheep. You took it too far. Maybe it's because of your insecurities. You think everyone is out to get everyone. Have fun being a 40 viewer Andy. Extremely mad. Extremely mad that his joke, A, wasn't funny. Yeah, he thinks I didn't get the joke. But, like, I did get the joke. It just wasn't funny. And also, I'm not a 40 viewer Andy, actually. I'm a 63.5 viewer Andy. If you look at my analytics, actually. I'm a 63.5 viewer Andy. That's not an invitation to tell me how many people are watching me now. Please don't do that. Don't do that to any streamer. It can either be really depressive or really anxiety inducing. But I look at my analytics and I know what my average viewership is. Just because you came at the start of the stream when everyone was still coming in to the chat doesn't mean that's how many people watch my stream all the time. Also, I don't care how many people are watching my stream. Like, you know, if it's 40, if it's 60, whatever. Like, yeah, it's always nice to have, like, a lot of viewers and stuff like that. But at the same time, it has no bearing on whether I'm a good streamer or not. So, yeah, extremely funny. Lol, you're so mad. That's all I'm going to say to that guy. That's all I'm going to say to that guy. So, this guy got banned. This guy got banned. Hey, Vod, how's it going? Welcome in. And hello, Nieka Noise. What's going on? Cool profile picture. Thank you. Thank you for the profile picture. You know, thank you. Yeah, molding to death. Absolutely molding to death. It's so ridiculous. Australia or New Zealand have more sheep per capita than Wales, apparently, too. Yes, that's correct. Yes. Well, the actual joke that I know that guy was implying previously about, like, are Welsh people even people? Are they not sheep? Is that, like, it's a big thing in the UK for English people to be like, Welsh people are sheep shaggers, which is pretty fucked up. That's, like, a pretty fucked up othering. That happens quite a lot. Yeah, quality over quantity. Listen, there are some streamers who have, like, 5 average viewers who are incredibly good streamers and deserve, like, a lot more followers. It's just that, like, sometimes they've not done the promo required. Like, the only reason that my stream started popping off is because I started making YouTube videos, and then Sophie from Mars, because she's my friend and she supports me, shared my YouTube videos, and then people came to my streams. So, you know, it's all who you know, it's all, like, what you do and the networking that you do and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, like, I think most of the people here either know me from, like, Red Planet, or they know me from, like, Sophie from Mars sharing my stuff, or Sophie coming on the stream and chatting to me, or maybe, like, Lua coming on the stream and chatting to me, or FD Signifier sharing my shit on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? It's stuff like that. And some people don't have the time to, like, make those connections or whatever. You know, and it's not their fault. Right, exactly. How shitty are people like Ninja and XQC? Who wants to be that just for cash? I agree. These people are carrying on like you have some sort of obligation to let them in your chat to talk shit. Yeah. That's the funniest shit. That's the funniest shit that I hear from a lot of people when they get banned, Mr. Dank. It's literally like, I've had my free speech suppressed because I'm not allowed to chat in the Twitch chat. And it's like, you have no right. You have no right to chat in my Twitch chat. Like, there's no, like, constitution that says you have an inalienable right to chat in my Twitch chat. Like, you've made that up. Hey, Panda Bibble, what's going on? New cam I'm reading? No, I just have a new LUT. I want to show the new people. I want to show the new people the difference between the new LUT and my previous camera. So, previous camera, check it out. 3, 2, 1, boom. This is what I look like without the processing and shit like that without it. It's so like drab and gray and like flat colored. It's gross. And then boom, this is like way more similar to what I look like in real life. And if you're thinking Muel, you're very, very red. No one is that red. Well, I invite you to look at what happens to a British person when they touch too much grass. So right there, you know, British white guy. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. You can see my fingerprint. You can see my fingerprint when it's like, fucking hell, honestly. So there you go. That's the difference in a LUT, chat. That's the difference in a LUT. If you want to know how to make a LUT for OBS, I'll send you the video that I learned from. It's pretty fucking based. Anyway, let's read more through the chat. Squidpunk's in the chat, by the way. Squidpunk's in the chat. Go follow Squidpunk. Please, please, please go follow Squidpunk. Squidpunk is a phenomenal streamer. We love them. We love them here. There's a ton of work in networking and stuff. The only reason I have the audience I do is because Kira Chats and KC Explosion took pity on me. And they wouldn't have even taken pity on you, Squid. Like, that's the thing. They will have, like, looked at your content and gone, yeah, Squidpunk rocks. Do you know what I mean? Like, KC doesn't just, like KC of all people, KC Explosion is not going to, like, look at a streamer and just recommend a streamer willy-nilly, innit? Like, she literally does reviews for games, like, recommends, like, games and stuff, you know? She's good. She's good at that shit. Yeah, the big charity weekender, that's how you find me, Rosenkreutz? Yeah. I'm also pretty much always that red. I'm perma-blushing. Yeah, that's right. Flat cap. Now, I'll tell you what looks really good in this new look. The flat cap. That's fucking right. Look how good I look in the flat cap. Like, I already looked good in the flat cap. But with this look, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Absolutely popping. That's right, Beanie Gaby. How you doing, Beanie Gaby? Good to see you. Squidpunk did an epic rant yesterday. I would love to hear about Squidpunk's epic rant. I like networking, but I hate promoting. This is so informative for streamers and chatters alike. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Dime. Honestly, seriously. I appreciate your love, Mule. Hell yeah. Oh, someone did Blue Fella? Okay, sweet. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. You got 2 flat caps? Listen, Husker, that's why I got a flat cap. I was just stealing the idea off you. You're too cool. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, well, let's crack on with the unban request. So this is the funny one. Or not so funny, actually, depending on how you look at it, because there is a slur here, and that's not ideal. But this is someone that came in during when we were looking at the Bad Mouse video, and the Bad Mouse video was like really hard to understand. We didn't really understand where Bad Mouse was coming from when it comes to like what his criticisms of people, like who he was criticizing, why he was criticizing them. It didn't really make sense, and that's a bit silly because I think he was trying to avoid drama. I think that Bad Mouse was trying to avoid drama by not naming any names, but that doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make sense. Like, you should just name who you're trying to criticize, otherwise the criticism doesn't really count. Like, otherwise you're just kind of talking about like a nebulous amount of people that exist online and may or may not engage in this activity that you think, you know, is happening or not, right? I love that they censored their own slur. They probably thought that the unban request wouldn't get through if there was a slur in there. I think that that's what it was. The blue fella is a self-massage tool. Auto-massage tool. Yeah, full identity theft incoming. Listen, Huskadoo's extremely famous. Like, you know, I need those numbers. I need the numbers that Huskadoo's getting, you know? Everyone recognizes Huskadoo in their chats. Like, they're just like, Huskadoo, what's going on? You know? Anyway, I really appreciate the blue friend today. Because it was back day on Saturday. And so 2 days after a workout day is kind of when the lactic acid is at its most strong. So yeah, you've done me a good, you've done me a favor, and you've shaved my mum. 10 points if you get that, reference. Yeah, the body back buddy. That's right. Yeah, body back buddy. Anyway, so this is extremely funny. this person was basically like, just whatever, just like chatting in the chat. And then, Gree told me that this guy was like threatening them, sorry, in their DMs. And so basically I like just banned him because I'm not going to allow anyone to harass people in the DMs and then just like let them in the chat. Like, I'm not going to let that happen. Like, fuck off. There's no fucking way, pal. Gree is an extremely valued member of the community, and you know, I'm not going to let someone just like harass them be in my chat. So that's what's happened. So this guy's unban request was, you're the dumbest loser the plane, you're the dumbest loser the plane. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Now, listen, you know, this guy's first language may not be English, and that's fine. You Anglo-parasite scum. I mean, yeah, like, England is a parasitical nature, I agree. Also, tell that pussy, Gree the writer, that he's the biggest beta cook the planet has ever seen, and they're also an arsler with IQ below 0. Like, this person is 12. This person is, like, easily 12 years old. No more than 15. No more than 15. If you are above the age of 18 and you have opinions and you talk like this, that's extremely embarrassing. Like, extremely embarrassing. Do you know what I mean? Can't wait for the children's show, Thomas the Tank Engine, and Loser the Plane. That's my favorite. Loser the Plane. Right. Hey, Emmy Faye, what's going on? Hey, Thoristar, how you doing? Yeah, old Roblox lobby chat style. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. The response to that, the deny decision is going to be lol seethe. So there you go. That's been logged. That's been logged. Okay. Yeah, more sexual harassment. I love that. I love getting sexually harassed. One of my favorite things to experience on twitch.television. I don't know why people think this is okay. You know, and this is nothing, by the way. I have to say, this is nothing compared to what women go through on Twitch. So even though I'm a guy and I'm getting sexually harassed, it's important to remember that this is like, you know, it's far worse for women. Like, even though this upsets me, right? It's not gonna be... It's not going to affect me in the same way that it affects a woman, right? Because people in real life are too scared to say this shit to my face. Like, they would never say this shit to my face. Do you know what I mean? Although saying that, a guy did say I was gorgeous today when I was hanging out at a cafe. But, you know, nothing else happened, really. Nothing else happened. I don't know. Anyway. What's the timer about? The timer is the time that I can use the blue fella for. Yeah, blue fella duration. That's right, Survived. Thank you. Yeah. Femboy Enjoyer. Wait, what? Is someone in the chat? Is there a new person in the chat? What are you talking about? What you want about? I thought the same. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'm not seeing like any new chatters or anything. The Japanese in their username says Femboy Enjoyer, but with a Femboy Enjoiner with a typo. Right, okay. Oh! Oh, have they done that? Oh my god! Oh my god! So, okay, oh my god. Like, so what they've done is, right, so this is like, so this is extremely embarrassing for multiple reasons, right? So the way that Japanese symbols works, like what is it? What's the Japanese text? No, that's all right, Livlin. That's all right. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Bella Bean as well. How are you doing? I'm Pablo.png. Right, so kanji, that's it, right? So yeah, hiragana, there's hiragana, katakana, and kanji, but like pretty much all of the Japanese symbols, those specifically are katakana, right? Okay. And am I right in thinking, right? Am I right in thinking that this person has assumed that Japanese characters, katakana characters work in the same way as like Western characters, right? The Western alphabet, right? The English alphabet. And thinks that like each letter has its own character, because that is the case in some respects, right? But they don't work like letters, they work as like phrases. So femboy enjoyer is probably like, it might not even be a phrase that exists in Japan, like, and if it does exist in Japan, it will probably be like 4 characters or some shit like that. Yeah, they just transliterated, so that's extremely embarrassing. Now, chat, what have I told you about people who comment on people's appearance when the first thing they say in the stream, right? I always ban people who make comments on my appearance when they come in the stream. Now, luckily, this person signaled it straight away. Luckily, this person, like, exposed themselves straight away, right? Oh, okay, so katakana doesn't work like that. They're sounds, and kanji are full words and concepts of phrases. Right, okay, right, fair enough. They work more like syllables. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong and maybe this guy's right. Whatever, regardless, this guy came in and said something about my looks. Looks like a Swedish Viking, right? The Viking comment is especially yikes. I don't know why. Why do you think because like they want me to be a Viking because they might be a Nazi or something? Because I think I do kind of look like a Viking. Like, I've got, like, Northern European vibes, haven't I? Do you know what I mean? Like, this is especially, like, you know, it's like a blonde and brown beard in it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, in context, I wouldn't say it's like that yikes. The idea of them, like, commenting on my appearance is yikes. And they signaled that that was correct, that my assumptions about that are correct straight away. Because you're looking mad scrumptious today. You don't get to say that about me. Do you know what I mean? You don't get to say that about me. Oh, it's a fetishization. Sure, right. Yeah, sure. With the beard and the flat cap, I can't help but see beer hipster. Right, I'm taking this off. Taking that the fuck off. Yeah, chuds think that Viking means manly man, yeah. As a medieval lit student, I'm a little predisposed to fight on people going Viking. Yeah, because Viking is just like they weren't really that cool, right? Coming over here, you know, killing and raping a bunch of people, right? You know, that's not ideal. True. I didn't know what scrumptious means to looking it up now, but that's definitely a yikes. Right, yeah, like scrumptious means like you look tasty, like you're looking like, you know what I mean? So, all of this, not cool. And especially then, damn, how sensitive are you to ban me for calling you a Viking and saying you look scrumptious, lol? Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm real sensitive. You should be on a list. Honestly. Right? Yeah, I've got like a new color grading thing going on with the camera. Zadakis, that's right. How you doing? And also, hi, Pat Potato. The Saxons were real mad about was the fact that the Vikings washed. Is that right? Oh my god. I did not know that. It's not your fault and it's not necessarily a bad thing. It works for you. No, I hate beer hipsters. Every single one of them. I'm extremely prejudiced against bear hipsters. There are worse things than bear hipster. The hat look good. No, not bear hipster. Also, hi, 3 Bears. Everybody go follow 3 Bears Gaming. Can I get a shout out, please, TTK? Yeah, it's like outright hitting on the streamer. Yeah, it's just not cool. Right? Just not cool. Yeah, people see a beard and go immediately to Viking. It's just silly. Vikings had a weird standard of masculinity according to these dudes. They love sweet drinks and sweetened it with more honey, wrote poetry and braided flowers into each other's beers. Yeah, that's right. And they also weren't too fond of the gender binary from what I have heard. Like most, you know, non-colonized people, non-dominator cultures. Although the Vikings were an emergent dominator culture, but they were like kind of cool about that shit. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Loki and Odin and all that kind of stuff. Right, exactly. Yeah. So this one is super interesting. So, like, this person, I think, just came to, like, one stream. And I just don't know how this happened. I genuinely don't know how this happened or like what this was about. Like, I think maybe the chat was like really popping off. A dumb law, very obvious public places have no implied privacy. Why would police? We don't carry rulers. Officers could abuse 8 feet. Like, this is okay. Gas prices increasing is good. We're giving people independence from the roof over their heads. Like, seemed pretty based, right? Depends where the coup was. Was the Iraq coup justified? Do we do this all the time? Do you know what I mean? Like, this person is, like, kind of based. Sort of based in what they're saying. And then, like, later on, I actually can't remember why I banned him. Do you know what? I can't remember why I banned him. There was an argument about feudalism and anarchy, and he started being a dick. Oh, this was it. Yes. Yeah, the anarchism understander. Yes. Thank you, chat. No, this isn't the almost savable Joe Rogan fan. No.
Gems.
Oh! Ludo, thank you so much for the £13.37. Thank you. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch and also supporting the stream. Chat, if you didn't know, I do this for a living. I would ask you, if you're financially able to support the stream, to consider subscribing off Twitch via the sub off Twitch command in the chat. That means a couple of things. It means that you are sticking a middle finger up to Twitch and not giving them any money, because 100% of the money that if you donate to the PayPal link will come to me, your boy, and 50% doesn't go to Twitch, who do not listen to the concerns of marginalized streamers. They pander to white supremacists, and yeah, it's yeah, that's kind of why we're doing the whole sub off Twitch thing. We've got a great movie night lined up for you. If we hit the halfway point, we're going to be watching RoboCop in the Discord. That's going to be really, really cool. And if we hit the £800 total dono goal for the rest of the month, that means that we will be having a public access. Wait, is that what it's called? Public access? No. What's it called? Public domain movie night. That's it. With films like Night of the Living Dead. And then like others that are all in like black and white and shit like that. We're going to watch a bunch of public domain movies here live on Twitch. That's what we're going to be doing. And it's going to be very fun and very cool. So that's that. So yeah, please consider subscribing off Twitch just like Ludo did. And thank you so much. So yeah, that's what this person did. So this person was like, you know, just being a prick about anarchism and just trying to debate people in the chat by like, you know, saying shit like, oh, anarchy would result in state feudalism. Small group feudalism could be anarchy. Who would stop the collection of wealth forming of classes under anarchy? And I don't vibe with people debating in my chat about shit like this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're like a hardline communist and you don't believe in anarchy, or you're a hardline anarchist and you don't believe in communism. In my chat, you leave that shit at the door, you shut the fuck up. We're all trying to go towards the same thing, and that's the end of anti-capitalism. If you are so online that you cannot exist in a Twitch chat without debating someone, you're hopeless. Absolutely hopeless. These questions have been answered, exactly. Yeah, like literally just read a book. Literally just read a book. It's so absurd. So absurd. So, you know, I'm not gonna handle that. One more and I'm gonna lose it is worthy of a Lamau. Just touch grass. Please. You know, what the fuck? So weird. Han fix. So this is great. This is a great one. I don't even know what this name means, so I'm not gonna like, you know, read that out just in case it's like a slur in Bulgarian or something, right? But this guy says leftists are great at hearing dog whistles, but for some reason they can't hear sarcasm. So trying to imply that some dog whistles are just ironic. Oh, I'm just being fun. It's just, oh, I'm just being a bit sarcastic. It's very fun. And so, yeah, fuck that. Wait, I removed the ban? Wait, no, why did I do that? Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I, oh my god. Why did it say I removed the ban on that fucking nerd? Oh, I did the wrong thing, chat. I gotta make sure that all these are actually banned. It means he fixes the cable in Swedish. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. We had an unban request from that guy that was harassing you, Gree. Yeah, we went through that. If there's a debate about whether anarchy or not, then we should save it for after the death of capitalism. Spot on, Gumba. Spot on. Reban request. He's going to request again. He's going to put in another request. The buttons are too close together. I agree. Just ban him when he starts up again? No, I've banned him again. Reban request. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. I've fulfilled your reban request and I've banned him again. It's fine. Yeah, sarcasm is an excuse for shitty behavior. So, like, I banned him straight away because, like, no, I'm not. No, fuck off. Shut up. I don't need to debate you or whatever, right? And then this guy, again, reveals himself. So the process, the reason why I'm showing you this process, chat, is for this reason, to show you that, like, I've been on Twitch for so long and I've been online for so long, even though I do a lot of grass touching nowadays, so much that I get fucking sunburnt, right? I've been online for long enough and, like, extremely online to know that there's no point in debating or entertaining certain people's ideas, right? There's no point in debating, full stop, but there's no point in entertaining people's ideas or wanting, like, having them in the community. So I knew straight away that this, like, wasn't going to be good, and revealed himself straight away like that. Another mentally unstable lefty who at least understands they could never defend their ideology. Your ideology is too weak to defend, so you must silence all dissent. No, actually, that's a lot of projection. Because right-wingers and conservatives' ideologies do not stand up to scrutiny. Ours do. And they are completely awesome. What I'm doing in banning you is I'm not debating you. I don't need to debate you. I've got nothing to learn from right-wing ideas or right-wingers. Like, there's no reason for you to be in my community. I'm keeping my community safe. Yeah, and it's you know, it's ableism, right? It's like saying that, like, yeah, here's the thing. I am mentally unstable, right? I am. Like, you think there's something wrong with that, dude? Like, you think that, like, mentally unstable people should be, like, I don't know, put in, like, a camp or, like, gassed or, like, what? Is that what you're trying to say, dude? You know? Also, I feel like if lefties in general are mentally unstable, it's most likely because of people like this. Maybe not people like this. But the systems that propagate people like this, right? Yeah, immediate ableism. That'll convince them I'm right. Well, I don't think that they've tried to convince me that they're right here. They're just trying to get another jab in. But the thing is that my ideology doesn't require me to defend it. Because I know that my ideology is strong enough that people will surround themselves with similar ideas. And, you know, it's like the Morpheus thing. Like on, you know, whatchamacallit. Kira spoke about on Red Planet last night. Like, my beliefs don't require everybody to believe in that. I'm just like Morbius from The Matrix. That's right, Subided, yeah. Yeah, you can be mentally unstable and still be a member of society. Even if you're not contributing, you're still a human being worthy of care and respect. Right. And the idea of contributing only comes from capitalism anyway. Right? Like, who needs to contribute anything to anyone? Ever. So it's there. You know what I mean? Anyway. Here's another deny with lol seethe. Because that's the thing. That's the reason that I ban these motherfuckers straight away. You know, you see some content creators and they will, like, you know, they will say things like, some leftist content creators will, like, engage people like that. And to be honest, I don't really see any difference with that and debating. But that's just me. I don't bother with that because I know what hurts them most is to get banned straight away. Like, they fucking shit themselves. They fill their pants with shit and cum and piss. And it's funny as fuck. I wonder why all these marginalized people are depressed and emotionally unstable. What a mystery. Right, exactly, yeah, exactly. Taking psychic damage that comes with realizing how bad the world is. Yeah, that's right. So... I banned a guy. So this one is like absurd. I think that this guy got banned for like ban evading. I think this guy got nuked from Twitch for ban evading. Because like whoever it is had an account called Just Asking Questions and they were being like really annoying. I think I remember exactly what happened here. I think that the account saying Just Asking Questions came in and I like just did like a bit of a rant because someone was being transphobic in the chat. And a trans person in the chat said, as a trans person, thank you for defending us, right? Thank you for defending us. And I think this guy on his other account said, as a cis man, thank you as well. And I was like, why the fuck are you... What the fuck are you talking about? So I banned him. And then he came back in with another account and said, I use Just Ask Questions because it's for a math tutoring stream. The guy asked questions as a tutor. It was during Finn's Batman video. That's right. Yeah. This person says, you said I was defending that guy. I wasn't. I just think that's his name because he's a tutor who encourages his audience to ask him questions. Not like he's some sort of conspiracy theorist, as in, gee, we should be asking questions. No, if he's been banned in Lucid's channel as well, then that's a cope. Yeah, that's a cope. All right, we've done it, chat. We made it. Look at that. We got through the unban requests for today for another month or so. Another couple of months. Very cool. Very cool, very gay. Just can't stop collecting all these L's. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, what are the messages? So weird. So weird. Right, I'm going to do a big hydrate, gang. Right, exactly. I don't think anyone in the history of anything has ever changed their political leanings because a Twitch streamer taught down to them in the chat. I agree.
In defense of the ideology.
Dim! Thank you so much for the £20. I don't know who Dim is. D-I-M or Dim, or is it Dime? Whoever you are, it doesn't matter. Even if you're a lurker. Thank you so much for the £20 dono. Dime! Thank you so much for the £20 dono, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, gang, like, honestly, fucking really appreciate all the support. I really do. We help each other. We do, mate. We do. 100%. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Hey, Trashcan, how you doing? No, not 4K. Not 4K. Listen, a lot of people are asking me stuff about the cam today. So it's really, really simple. Like, I have an SLR. I have a Sony Alpha. What is that? An A6000? I think it's an A or an A5000. I got it for cheap during lockdown from like a photography exchange site called MPB. And basically what I do with the webcam is this. So you'll see me get a little bit crusty now. And you'll also see the look go. So this is like the flat color that you get. This is what I used to stream with. I've no idea why I used to think this was acceptable. It's absolutely absurd. But when I sharpen it, it increases the quality a tiny bit. It's just like a smidge of sharpening. And it's actually an optical illusion because it's not improved the quality of the image at all. It's just kind of like added a bit of noise to the image. Excuse me. To make you think that the image is sharper. It's really smart how it works, actually. And like, for example, look, so it's on 17 right now. Like, if I turn the sharpness way up there, like, the image just looks extremely crusty. It's just like noise, you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's an optical illusion. So take it back down to 0.17. That's as high as it needs to go. And then the LUT is literally like, boom. It's just adding a bit of vibrance and color to to the image, you know? So there you go. Yeah, good tip for green screening. Right, because I can't change the camera settings, like the physical hardware camera settings, because they're set like that to capture the difference between me and the green screen, right? So that's how it is. That's how it is. That's how it is. A literal trans woman. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. Yeah, go follow Nikki, everyone. She's great. Love that you're drinking water out of a beer glass. Yeah. I'm fucking sober as hell nowadays. Yeah, it's all good. It's good shit. So I am going to now take a little look at this bit of content that Fat Baptist gave us. This is a bit of content about the Tory leadership. This is about these are Conservative Party members, right? These are Conservative Party members who are going to vote for the next leader of the country. That's what's happening here. So we can expect a lot of xenophobia here. What am I calling this section? Tory party member cringe. That's what we're calling this section. This segment right here. If I could spell it right, that would be awesome. There we go. And yeah, content warnings to consider. I'm just gonna say, like, yeah, bigotry and xenophobia. Bigotry of all kinds, because these people are just scum. You know? Like, every single one of these people is gonna be petty bourgeoisie as well, like you know? Like a business owner. Pretty much guaranteed. Pretty much guaranteed. So, you know, these aren't working class people. A lot of Tory nonsense, that's right. Yeah, no worries, Cryptid. Thank you so much for being here. Take it easy. Take it easy. Right, let's have a look and see what these nerds got to say. Oh, hang on. Why can't I? Oh, okay. I muted this tab. Right, there we go. All right. All right.
I think he was right to apologize.
I'm sorry, I've at an age where I don't really care about saving the planet that much.
Do you think
he's at an age where he doesn't really care about saving the planet that much? Phenomenal. Great shit.
he was ready to resign? I think he was right to apologise.
I've been a Conservative for a long time. I've always seen them as an anti-establishment party.
My God. This is already absurd. This is already absurd. He just said it. He just said it. Oh my God. He admits it. He admits it. Oh, yeah, it's a very anti-establishment party. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? God damn. Holy shit.
What do you think people don't understand about being a Tory?
That most people are normal.
I don't object
What? What does that mean? Most people are normal. I don't object to the fact he went to Winchester. Wait, I think there's already subs for
to the
this
fact
video.
he went to Winchester. My problem is that he was head boy.
What does being a conservative...
What the fuck are they talking about? My problem is that he was head boy at Winchester. Like, Rishi went to Winchester, right? But like, he's like, oh yeah, he was head boy. So I don't like him. The Conservatives are an anti-establishment party. Right, here's the thing, chat. This is a great example as to why right-wingers and conservatives, they don't play by their own rules. They don't work by any amount of logic. Like, they say that they like believe in facts and logic and numbers and economics and shit like that, right? But it's all nonsense. It's all absolutely nonsense. He had top grades and led classes. No, head boy is a position in like a grammar school where basically you are like chosen by the teachers as like the most well-behaved and you have the best classes. You don't ever lead a class when you're a head boy. They think people like me, civil servants, are the establishment when all we do is get bullied and underfunded by those Tory idiots. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So stupid.
conservative mean to you?
Freedom, opportunity,
What freedom do you not have already, dude?
the ability to hang on to your own money and do your...
Call of Dice. Thank you so much for the £3. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. Rock on. Yeah. I mean, you know, cis-het white men, especially old cis-het white men, are definitely free under the Tories. I mean, as long as you've got, like, money, you know? Head boy sounds like the guy who tells on you for misbehaving. They are snitches. That's what head boys are. That is what head boys are. Yeah, basically, yeah, head boy is to police other children. Yeah. It's like a hall monitor. It's like a hall monitor in the States. Shit like that, right?
your own thing, rather than the socialist left-wing dogma that we're being thrust down our throats all the time.
Oh no, the left-wing dogma is being thrust down our throats all the time. Like what, pal? Like what? You know, like what? Like what is this guy going to talk about? If that guy gets asked, like, what is the left-wing dogma that gets pushed down our throats all the time, it will be like, oh, you know, people want rights. That's what it will be.
How long have you been a member for?
Certainly since I retired in '86 from the army.
Oh, in '86 from the army. So you were in the like that guy was in the Falklands or some shit. God damn, probably like the Korean War maybe as well. Yeah, trans people should be allowed to exist. It's amazing people can live in a country with 10 years of unbroken conservative rule and say that lefties are too powerful or prominent. Yeah, they're too powerful. They've gone too far. They've gone too far.
What does being a conservative mean to you?
Well, having to deal with all of that type.
Yeah, there are literally like protesters at like this ballot where they're screaming like Tories out. Tories out, Tories out, Tories out. And he's like, oh, I have to deal with a lot of that.
Quite often. I've been a conservative for a long time. I've always seen them as an anti-establishment party.
Who specifically do you mean by the establishment?
I guess it's the left liberal establishment which runs the media.
Oh, it runs the media, yeah. The left-wing liberal establishment that runs the media. Yeah, that's right, bro. That's right. Yeah, you fucking spot on, bro. Absolutely right. The media in the UK, famously left-wing. They really, really did a great job of, you know, bigging up trans people recently, bigging up Jeremy Corbyn. Yeah, they did a great job of that. I think there's an element of anti-Semitism there. I agree. Some people in the chat are saying Jews. Yeah. Hi, Petra P, by the way. Welcome in. See you later, Caller Dice. See you later. This is literally how in touch these dudes are. So, you know, what leads people to have ideas like this? Well, the first and foremost is alienation, right? These people live in a box, away from other people, certainly away from working class people. Like they've owned a business, they've inherited wealth, and so they have no contact with anyone working class other than like their cleaner, and they probably don't want to speak to them, right? That's it. Or maybe they specifically hire a cleaner that can't speak English so that A, they can underpay them, and B, they don't have to speak to them. Because that's definitely a thing I've heard of in middle class circles or upper class circles, right? And so, you know, then, funnily enough, despite what this guy's talking about, the media demonizing left-wing ideals and demonizing, human rights has brainwashed him, basically. And he just thinks that, like, his values, whatever they are under attack, which is absurd.
Which runs the universities, which runs...
I can't, like, Manchester University, right? If you think that there is a left-wing liberal agenda running University of Manchester, for example. University of Manchester recently, whose students went on strike because they were being overcharged rent. They were being overcharged. That like the living conditions in halls were like absolutely shit. And the University of Manchester did nothing to help them. The University of Manchester, which is being sued for like something that I heard about in the news. I can't remember what it was. I think it was something to do with rent. Like they are not a left-wing establishment. They are not. They're not being run by any liberal establishment whatsoever. Like it's not happening. You know. University of Nottingham is similar, at least to a less transphobic in policy than Uni of Manchester. Right. Hey, Lyra and friends, how you doing? What's going on?
Whitehall.
Well, for me, it's about...
That runs Whitehall? What are you talking... Whoa. Runs the universities...
Establishment which runs the media, which runs the universities, which runs...
Whitehall. Are you taking the piss? When he talks about running Whitehall, he means people like me, as I said earlier. Yeah, literally just civil servants. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. The left-wing liberal, establishment of Whitehall, well known.
Whitehall.
Well, for me, it's about keeping one eye on the past and our heritage and preserving our institutions. But
that's a Nazi. That guy's a fascist. 100%, 1000%. Keep an eye on our heritage, preserve our institutions. Fucking Nazi, racist cunt. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt.
But also, looking forward, if you look back over history, conservative governments have actually been some of the most radical when it comes to policy.
You'd be right, pal. You'd be right. They've definitely had some radical policies, such as Section 28, such as the poll tax, such as eviscerating the unions. Extremely radical policies, such as Section 21. All this fucking shit. Like... Dude, you are not wrong. And look at his smug face when he says that. Yeah, that's very radical policies, yes.
What would you say is the main issue facing the United Kingdom right now?
What's it going to be, chat? What's this guy going to say? What's the main thing affecting the United Kingdom right now? I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to, Immigrants, trans people, immigrants or trans people, immigration, identity politics, that's a good one. Immigrants. Immigrants. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah, trans people. Okay. Wokeism. Foreigners. The gays. Immigrants. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what he says.
Getting a new member into place.
What? What? Wait, is he an incel? Is he talking about putting his penis inside someone? Getting his member in a new place? What is he talking about? Okay, I was not prepared for that. What does that mean? What did that even mean? He wants a new member in his place, but he wants bottom surgery. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, does he mean lords? Elections? Conservative Party leader? That's probably what he's on about, right? That's probably what he means. Yeah, he just wants a leader, yeah. He thinks the Tories don't get elected. I think that's what he's on about. Hey, Miss These Nuts, welcome in. Let's look at this guy who says that most Tories, particularly now, are just normal people.
Most Tories, particularly now, are just normal people going about their everyday business, trying to help better the country.
Business.
I'm sorry, I've had an age where I don't really care about saving the planet that much.
But most of my friends are not conservative, and a lot of them have said if I ever stood for election, that not only vote for me, but campaign for me. So
no, dude, you've made that up, dude. You've made that up. Either your friends are conservative, and they would vote for you, or just like you don't know their politics. You know what I mean? He sounds like the guy whose biggest problem with Hitler was that he wasn't British. Right, exactly. Yeah, big doubt. His friends are Stormfront members. Yeah, they're Nazis. Yeah, they're actually not. They're actually Nazis. Yeah. Exactly.
I like the fact that Liz Truss was loyal to Boris Johnson. I was a huge Boris Johnson fan.
Would you prefer Boris Johnson to have stayed on as Prime Minister?
Yes.
Do you think he was right to resign?
I think he was right to apologise.
Liz hopefully is going to tackle the woke tendencies.
Woke tendencies, there it is. Woke tendencies. Let's fucking go, chat. Here we go. The wokeness. Oh, there's too much wokeness in Whitehall. Too much wokeness in Whitehall. Oh, they care about all these women. And they care about all these transgenders. And all these gays. You know? Ding, ding, ding. We got a wokehead. We got a wokehead.
Which really is the major fight of our time.
There are people dying. I just can't, like, you know, ever since I started doing activism as well, ever since I started doing, like, real life activism, like, genuinely saving people's lives from like, you know, saving people from homelessness, right? And, like, you know, working on the ground and, like, you know, trying to help build a movement, like, to actually right the wrongs of this government. And this nerd thinks that wokeism is the great fight of our times. This guy is just scared of pronouns. He's scared of black people. He's scared of any kind of immigrant. He's scared of pronouns. It's just absurd. These sun dodgers. I know. Absolutely absurd.
What would you define wokeism as?
Well, I think it's
when I don't like stuff.
It's the focus on identity politics.
Identity politics. That's it again. Yes, the focus on identity politics. This guy is just really trying to say, I am a massive racist without saying it out loud. Like, that's all that's happening. That's all that's happening.
Which has really helped destroy the Labour Party.
Yeah, man, it was identity politics that destroyed the Labour Party. Yeah, not Keir Starmer just gutting the membership, right?
Yeah, to judge their characters, they are going to offer everything in the book. And it's a bid market. Well, I'm not in that. Yeah. I want to see what they're like as people.
Is it fair to say that a party that's been in government for 12 years isn't the establishment?
Yes, absolutely. They've failed. to tackle the establishment.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Like, okay, so when these people say the establishment, right? What they mean is the majority. Like, this is the death knell of fascism and conservatism, chat. That's what it is. It's people desperate to say that majority opinion is the establishment, right? So if you were in the States, this would be the deep state. They failed to, like, the Democrats don't want to target the deep state. Trump didn't manage to address the deep state. He did a lot of good, but he didn't manage to tackle the deep state, right? Shit like that. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, he knows his party is in power, but what he thinks is that there is like too much red tape for them to be able to do anything. But it's not that there's red tape. It's that there's activism, activist groups and lobbying groups that constantly prevent the Tories from going further right. Like, that is what happens in this country because that is what's happened in this country recently. There is a bigger surge of that. And that's what the Conservative Party is trying to signal to its members. They're trying to say that is the establishment. And, you know, these motherfuckers get their news from the same papers that have the same think tanks running it in like Australia. You know, like the Koch brothers probably fund a lot of media over here as well. You know, GB News, this guy probably watches GB News and stuff like that. This is also why the states are becoming more and more fascistic. They know that the support of conservative capitalist status quo will be meager by the time these generations pass away in the next coming decades. They know that for current generations, they've got nothing to offer. Right. And also, like, looking at, like, these guys, there's, like, 2 millennials. And, like, maybe they're not even millennials. Maybe they're, like, Generation X. Right? You mentioned red tape. Rishi just released a really cringy new video about that. If you want a link. Nah, I don't want to spend too much time on, like, looking at conservatives today. But maybe another time, for sure.
And who've captured the institutions, who've captured Whitehall. And they did have a big overthrow of the establishment on Brexit, but they really haven't followed through on that.
Oh, man.
I mean, the most Tory thing to happen is people's outfits. I mean, just go somewhere and people turn up in pink trousers and like flowery shirts. I mean, that's pretty Tory, yeah.
What? Is this a Quisling? Is this guy a Quisling? Is this a gay Tory? Is he trying to say that, like, the Tories made gayness? Like, what's happening?
Why are you conservative?
This guy is really interesting. I don't know what he's going to say. Like, if you asked any of those other guys, why are you conservative, they'd probably say something like woke agenda, identity politics, communism, bajillion dead, etc. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know what this guy's going to say.
Well, probably because I go for stability. I go for reasonable policies. I go for, relatively speaking, low taxation.
That's this guy's single issue. I don't think this guy gives a fuck about stable policies or reasonable policies. I don't think he gives a shit about that. I think he's literally just low taxation. This guy's at the end of his life. He's thinking about inheritance tax for his kids. You know? You know, and he's here, like, generally speaking, a place in the world. Like, dude, you just, like, have a place in the world. Yeah, he's more of a traditional conservative. He's not a neocon. He's a traditional conservative, yeah. He might be a landlord, yeah. Yeah, or maybe he's voted conservative his whole life, never questioned it, yeah. It's like really, really privileged life, doesn't speak to anyone working class, lives in, like, you know, Oxford or something like that. Does quizzing have an LGBT plus association now rather than just selling your own out to the Nazis? I mean, you can use it for, like, anything, but, like, Quisling was gay, wasn't he? Like, that's why I said Quisling, because he was a gay man. Yeah, the world is literally designed around this guy. Neocon is a really polite way to say fascist. Yeah, it's basically just fascist, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Quisling was gay. Was he not gay? I thought that's what Quisling was all about. Like, Quisling, Betrayal. Found guilty of charges of embezzlement, murder, and high treason against the Norwegian state, sentenced to death. No, don't know. Personal life? Was he just a collaborator? Is that what it was? Personality, religious and philosophical views. Well, there you go. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. But I still think it's right to call that guy a quisling if he is a gay.
And generally speaking, a place in the world, or with us adopting a place in the world. In the other side, I'm afraid they don't do that. So I'm not very much a supporter for them.
Excellent.
In the other side, I'm afraid they don't do that. Well, they will be doing now with Keir Starmer.
In the other side, I'm afraid they don't do that. So I'm not very much a supporter for them.
Excellent.
Is that all right?
God damn it. Thank you, Politics Joe. Thank you, Fat Baptist, for providing us with that extremely cringe bit of content. Extremely cringe. They couldn't even find a cishet white guy under 40. How could they have found a femme-presenting person? Yeah, literally no women. No women in that interviewee thing, you know? It's so weird seeing this guy supporting the Tories after serving in the Falklands War when Thatcher exploited the Falklands and the British soldiers' trauma to regain some of the Tories' lost popularity. Yeah, it's fucked. So fucked. Can't get over it. How is Labour anti-union? Well, that's the way of neoliberal politics, isn't it? Bit of a pork market, isn't it? Yes, that's right. I miss the Empire, don't you know, old chap? Yeah, that's right. All you have to do is not be a scumbag, and my arms are wide open, yo. Right, exactly. Exactly. So, we're going to go into our first bit of leftist content creation today. We are going to be taking a little look at good friend of the stream, LostFutures, video on combating queerphobia as a Muslim man. So, this is the first LostFutures video we've seen on the stream. So, LostFutures has told us already what the content warnings is. So thank you very much for that. Really appreciate a YouTuber that does content warnings, content notes, shit like that. So we got transphobia, homophobia, Islamophobia, and mentions of infanticide. Yes, the link is coming. You be patient now. You be patient now, my cheeky little chatters. So this is going to be real interesting to watch. Very much looking forward to this. And here is the link, chat. You know what we do over here. Boop, 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 boop. Support our leftist content creators friends, especially LostFutures, who supports me so fucking much. Always in my chat. Literally always in my chat. Yeah, thank you so much for all the support. And, you know, make sure you like, subscribe, and have the video playing in another tab, a muted tab alongside the stream. That would be really, really good. If I could get you to do that while we watch the video together. We're going to go to the new scene. We're going to go right into the new scene. Right there. So, let's check this out. I think I have subtitles for this. But let's check this out. It's a relatively short video. We got 22 minutes on the clock here. So let's have a look at this video.
The sun was setting as my best friend and I were walking on a path on the edge of town. Our skins were bathed in the red hue as we spoke of hatred and politics, as most autumns do. I was telling him of the script I was writing, about Vinland Saga, about how it is a story that revolves around hatred and revenge. The conversation swung as we began to talk about hatred in the real world, as the Sunnis are in constant war with the Shi'is, or how Muslims in Egypt have an illogical hatred for the Coptic Christians. I then reminded him how some Muslims carry an illogical hatred for gay people, and it was here where he pulled out his phone, scrolled through a few chats, and showed me a pride poster. The pride poster had two Muslim women kissing, and he told me that this poster was taken down because it offended the Muslim community, and in their official statement there was blatant hypocrisy, as on one side they went on and on about being tolerant, and on the other side the community explained how it was offensive and ordered the poster to be taken down.
Damn.
It was in this moment that this video was born, because I responded to him with a story, and it's one I'll share with you
It's story time. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking
in
go.
a few minutes.
Nice intro, man. Really like that. Who has combated and still is the queerphobia that's in the Islamic community.
There are a few things, though, that I must say before we get into story time. First, to state all Muslims hate people who are in the LGBTQ plus community is wrong, because as Shahid Al-Va and Arsha Ziadi state in their 2021 article, Muslims are not a homogenous group and are diverse. Second, the hate we were talking about were things we had witnessed, and generalizing like George Bush, Samuel Huntington, and others who came before them is dangerous, because if we start speaking about all Muslims and homogenizing them, it starts to sound just like how Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris, and Ben Shabibo talk about Islam. Hey,
Right. And also in the UK, you will find people like Tommy Robinson, aka Stephen Laxley, Lennon, Yaxley Lennon. I always call him Waxy Lemon. And Paul Golding, Jada Franson. You'll see some of this stuff on GB News. The generalized idea that like Islam and Muslims in general, like there are so many, like check this out, chat. Check this out about Muslims. Like this is a huge thing. I was so lucky that in Manchester here, I went to school in such a diverse area, right? I went to school in Moss Side and there were loads of Muslims, right? Loads and loads and loads. So I learned a lot about Islam, and I learned a lot, you know, just about like other cultures just by going to school and stuff. So yeah, the the CC writes it out as Shabibo. Yeah, Ben Shabibo. Ben Shabibo is the best way to say it. But like, here's the thing about Muslims, right? Is that like to try and homogenize them as a group, it's kind of similar as to what the right wing does with China, right? So Chinese people, we spoke about that last week as well. We spoke about like the danger of homogenizing an entire group and saying that they're a monolith and implying that they have no autonomy. It's absolutely, for a start, it's absolutely absurd. How many Muslims are there worldwide, right? So here's the thing, chat. According to Nations Online, 1.8 billion people, 24% of the world population identified themselves as Muslims, right? That's a huge proportion of the world. Huge. 1.8 billion people. And you can see here there's like a map of sort of like the main countries that are, you know, they have like a high proportion of Muslims. Here it is. So we've got like a lot of North Africa, East Africa, Central Asia, and then we have some in Southeast Asia as well. You know, and then there are sort of like these beige spots where there are low populations, but they still exist in these countries. You know, Muslim people exist pretty much everywhere, basically, like all over the world, right? Yeah, it's a quarter of humanity. It's literally like 24% of everybody in the world. Like, so that's a thing. Like, you know, trying to say that every single person that lives in these regions thinks a certain way or like believes a certain thing. You know, yeah, this is Indonesia down here in the the bottom right. Absolutely. Also, I would like to say this map is looking pretty based. This is like one of the few sort of like based maps that you don't really see nowadays, because a lot of maps are kind of like focused on making the United States look huge and making, like, you know, continents like South America and Africa look small. So yeah, this is actually a pretty base map. Like, that is the legit size proportionally of Africa. Like, it is huge. So that's a pretty base map. But yeah, there you go. You know, like that, you can't just like say that many people think the same or do the same thing. The Mercator projection, is that what it is? The Mercator scale, right? Centralizes from a logical point, not an imperial point. Exactly right. Mercator projection, not based. Not based, not based. This is like saying there's no communist in Israel. It's an entire country. Exactly, exactly. Like, I know a communist that came from Israel. Like, I literally went on a date with a communist from Israel. Like, an absolutely absurd thing to say. You know what I mean? So, anyway, let's get back to this.
Folks, small edit here, as I just noticed that I just plop George Bush and Samuel Huntington without explaining the connection between the two. You see, Samuel Huntington wrote a book in 1997 called The Clash of Civilizations, and it would have not have picked up any attention because it's really a garbage book and it doesn't really have any evidence or support to the thesis of Clash. But what happened was that the right-wing think tanks swallowed up Clash of Civilization because it was perfect, right? The fall of the Soviet Union happened 7 years ago at the time, and so America needed a new enemy, and this became the monolithic civilization of Islam, which according to Huntington was out to get the Western civilization. And so after 9/11, this rhetoric, the Clash rhetoric and Clash thesis, was seen to be appearing in George Bush's speeches. And what is now known by historians and those who study rhetoric was that George Bush was using the rhetoric of Clash. So third, we cannot be like Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris, and Shabibo, who to this day use the rhetoric of Bush and Huntington's Clash to cast Islam as the spy.
That book was worried about yoga, by the way. God damn. God damn. Well, obviously, because yoga and yogic practices, you know, come from India, like this, you know, South Asia, like South Central Asia kind of thing, right? You know what I mean? A lot of fundamentalist Christian churches fear yoga. Jesus Christ. They probably fear yoga for two reasons, right? One, because it's like a thing that people who are not white do, right? And two, because actually if you do yoga, it's a lot more like cleansing and makes you feel a lot better than just like praying to God and not hearing any response, right? Like, you're actually like establishing a relationship with your body, and you're sort of learning things about your body. And they're probably scared that like people get gay when they do yoga, because like that's, you know, that's a thing. Like realizing that you love your own body and that like you're a man, and so you might love men. I don't know. But yoga rocks. Like, you know, if you've got the time and you're able, like, yeah, get on some yoga. Right.
Barbaric civilization, and all Muslims are seen as monsters. Fourth is a however, because in my research and in tiptoeing into spaces, I found Muslims who are just like Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson, as these conservative Muslims defend gender exceptionalism and show and carry a vile homophobia and transphobia. It is for these conservative Muslims that I'm making this video, but this video is also an admission that I was raised in these spaces and I had to confront the homophobia and the transphobia. Fifth, and finally, while I encountered many conservative Muslims, I found Muslims who transitioned, Muslims who are non-binary, and there are probably many bi, gay, and lesbian Muslims out there. There are others like me who are challenging this toxic side of Islam and are creating.
There is an entire organization and group in Manchester that is just literally called LGBTQI Asians. literally just called that, right? It's fucking so based, so extremely based. And it does focus on, like, you know, Muslim people, and, you know, provides a place where, like, Muslim queers can, like, hang out, and it's fucking dope. Yeah, you better be subbing to LostFutures. Yeah, you better be subscribing to LostFutures. This video is great so far, absolutely. Hey, I have an headache. How you doing? What's going on?
Creating safe spaces for Muslims. Sometime in the late 1980s,
Yeah, the A getting stolen again, yeah.
parents immigrated to the land that is now known as Canada, and I was born here. My parents, being Muslims, raised me as a Muslim. I currently practice the religion mildly today. From an early age, I was placed in an Islamic school, which oddly was a safe haven for Muslims who were raised in a post-9/11 world. And after 9 years in that Islamic school, I went to a public school. Although I was able to meet some really cool people in this high school, I still had to attend Saturday school and Sunday halaqas. I was in this bubble for a good 12 years, but the good thing was my parents were never extreme, and they only placed us in these schools so we did not lose our language and our religion. Swiping through
that's
those
fair
memories
enough.
now, I realized that my parents probably feared that we would get assimilated into Canadian culture and forget Arabic and Islam, that we would become white or Oreos, but like Arab Oreos? I don't know what you would call this, but like white versions of Arabs who are void of their culture, void of their language, void of their religion, and just be white.
Hey, some dude called Dave. Welcome in.
Furthermore, when I try to recall what I was taught about the homosexuals, I cannot remember any person teaching us to fear or hate gay people, or any of my old Muslim friends blatantly expressing their homophobia. What I do remember was that the idea of being gay was a sin, and it was
Okay, so we got here like 70 major sins forbidden by Allah and his messenger in the Quran and the Sunnah. So all this stuff is like haram, basically. You know, you hear like the word halal, like the opposite of halal is like haram. Haram just means like forbidden, and halal means like permitted, I think. I might be wrong here, but like, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. So all this stuff is like haram. Ascribing associates to Allah the Most High. Shirk, I think that is like, I don't know what this is, like an acronym, right, or something. Shirk. You know, thou shalt not kill. You know, sorcery and magic. You know, this is all stuff. It's all stuff like, you know, essentially like that's in the Bible too, right? Like this is stuff that's in the Bible, like, you know, and it's in the Torah as well. Like the Quran and the Torah, the Old Testament of the Bible are basically all the same. I just think the Quran has like more. I think the Quran has like the Old Testament, the New Testament, and then like more after that, which is about like the Prophet Muhammad, right? You should have underlined number 11. Well, this is the thing, right? Because it's the same as the Bible, where they just say that sodomy is wrong, right? But sodomy is not necessarily like being gay. Sodomy is just like fucking someone in the ass. So, like, don't fuck someone in the ass, basically, right? That's basically what sodomy is. But a lot of people say it as like, oh, well, only gays do that. Only gay men have sex with each other in the ass, right? Which is absurd, because, of course, there's so many cishet people who do anal sex. It's just like, come on, man, like, get fucking real, right?
Stated as an unrefutable fact. I remember being told the punishment many times. The scariest thing was that this was normalized and never questioned. I broke away from the mold when I started talking to a Saudi friend who was questioning Islam and was then super into it.
Right, sodomy is a bit weird. Under English law, sodomy is counted as oral sex, even between men and women. Yeah, it's so weird. Originally, it means any sex that's not strictly for procreation. Right, there you go. Hey, Buddha Bebop. Yeah, seems like that, yeah. Belief in something other than Allah, shirk, because as a Muslim, you can only worship the one God. Right, okay, that's what that means, right, okay. Because I was thinking it was like the PBUH thing that you say after you say, like, the name of Prophet Muhammad, like, you would say, peace be upon him. So I was thinking it was something along those lines, but yeah, fair enough.
the atheist wave. It was in these conversations where I first began to think of religion critically. Although I did not know it, my friend was actually talking about the social constructedness of religion, something I would get years down the line when I read James Hogg's The Testament of a Justified Sinner. However, what was vital was breaking the authority the Quran held. And it was here when I started to read the Quran like it was a series of metaphors, like how most Christians read the Bible. And this may seem like an obvious thing, but many Muslims are taught that the Quran should be read verbatim, and as if everything is real.
It's an abstract, it's a metaphor, a colorful exaggeration. When we're waiting for something we want, it takes forever. We sit in traffic for an eternity. Abstracts, metaphors, colorful exaggerations. To us, maybe, but not to God, not to Him. And it shouldn't be for us either. Communion, the transformation of bread and wine into the body and blood of Christ. A metaphor? No. God tells.
Yeah. Protected sex would be sodomy. Yeah, it would be. Some dude called Dave says, I told my dad about Leonardo da Vinci being gay, but he said he was not gay because but he did have sex with men because gay wasn't a concept back then. Is your dad a big Leonardo da Vinci fan? Huge fanboy? Oh god, imagine how much hell you'd go to if you had protected sex in the ass. Yeah, well, I'm going to hell. I'm going to a lot of hell, apparently. Double negative, it gets you into heaven. Right, there you go. If a cis man and a trans man fuck to have kids, not sodomy. Yeah. So that's fine. That's fine, actually. Yeah. The video got demonetized because of this clip. What even is this from? Like, what even is this from? In the future, the way that I would get around this, LostFutures, if you wanted to like do a clip from something, if you care about monetization, because I don't really care about monetization because I get my money from Twitch and I get my money from Patreon and stuff. But if you care about monetization, what you could do is you could just like take a couple of still images from this. So like whenever the camera changes, so you could like take this still, you could take this still, you could take this still and shit like that. Yeah, Midnight Mass, right? Okay, isn't this the one about like the zombies or whatever? Like they're zombies or vampires or something. I don't know. Don't try and recommend it to me. I won't watch it. It's not gonna happen. Twitch, Patreon, and CIA funding. Well, you're right. I forgot about that one. It's just that my CIA handler didn't want to. He didn't want to put that in the script, but he did want to put this in the script now. And this, what I'm saying now, and this, what I'm saying now, and this, and that, and this, and the thing, all the things I'm saying now.
As the ground beneath our feet. And its covenant, it's not abstract. No, it's a contract. Scrawled in flesh, inked in the blood of the martyrs, and yet, try as we might, we cannot visualize. We can't.
For example, many conservative Muslims believe that Allah actually grabbed the rocks of hellfire and rained them down on gay sinners. Reading the story of Lut in such a way makes many conservatives believe that humans have the right to place the same punishment on gay people. Reading the Quran as real, as true, as absolute fact is something many extreme Muslims do, such as those in the Taliban or in Saudi Arabia. Furthermore, since it is Allah's words, many Muslims are taught they must obey every single command.
That's
because
dope,
these are the commands from Allah. Those who question and disobey are judged by Muslims and are seen as not real or good Muslims. In a sense, I became a rebel, a person who would challenge people who were reading the Quran as if it was real. Back then, I was super serious about all this, and now I don't really care, but back then I would spiral and start asking myself questions like, what is a Muslim? What is a good Muslim? What is a sin? Who gets to judge sin? Why are people attacking those who sin?
God is a he, him, lesbian,
say that the only power who may judge is Allah. It is God. The final question was one I started to ask myself when I was in 8th grade, when I gave a speech about the hypocrisy of worldwide aid. It was one that was kind of dark, because I was 13 and I asked, does God even care? At the time, Libya was being bombed and the Syrians were being gassed and people were dying. And so 13-year-old me kept asking, does God even care?
Yeah, I understand why you did ask that. Part 3, University.
These questions helped me when I entered university and was flooded with new ideas. I didn't even know what capitalism was, but to this day I remember the feeling of disgust when I learned about it. It felt gross, and what was so odd was that my Muslim community was promoting capitalism. The next year I learned critical theory. I found Barth, Butler, Edward Said, Franz Fanon, Foucault, Jacques Derrida, while also stumbling around anarchism and communism. In my years getting my bachelor's, I threw myself into courses about poetry, romanticism, but also history courses that went into Latin America, the Cold War, the Vietnamese War, the history of the Soviet Union, and indigenous history. As I began to learn more and more and more, I grew distant from the Muslim community, and my parents were cool with the person who I was becoming. I became a leftist who cared about people and the world.
Hell yeah!
In my bachelor's, I learned a lot of history, a lot of theory, and read some great literature. And
Ooh, Edgar Allan Poe. Love to see a little bit of Poe in there.
For myself to become a teacher. And so after marching for 4 years...
Oh, don't get me started on that one. Don't get me started on that one on the far right. God damn. Fucking length of cloth, a length of linen, X times Y equals plus 5.
Through history and literature, I applied to become a teacher. By this time, I was left as heck. To this day, I don't know how I got...
Can't believe my man tried to teach me that the exploitation of labor was wrong with maths.
Accepted in the education program at my university.
Fucking maths.
But I did, and I was on a path to become a teacher, and I did.
Yes, that book is on the far right because it's fascist, it's authoritarian. It made me read maths. It made me do maths. That's just fascism, folks. That's the real oppression.
But it was here where I met some really cool non-binary educators. Being in class with them was normal, and all of us were there to learn from each other. Although I learned a lot in my
Kropotkin does the same.
Education
what
program.
Is it with these fucking nerds and maths? Like, it's just so lame.
I learned so much more, and I learned from other educators who have spent years of their life working to make education a safer place and a better place for marginalized folks. There were moments where I was uncomfortable, but talking openly made me reflect and look deeper into my past, and the Islamophobia that was thrown at me over the years is something my mind continuously blocks, but ever so often a memory seeps through, and I remember how the white kids looked at me whenever I said my name.
That's right,
their
Shafiq.
eyes
That's right.
full of fear. But that's a story for another time, because right now, it's story time.
Yeah, let's go.
In my final year of education, I had to do a full year of practicum, and so I walked into this massive school and sat in the common room. A soft piano began to play as the music teachers were fiddling around, trying to find the right vibe. And as they did, I began to look around for my mentor, and I finally found them. I knew it was them because they flashed me a smile, and it's a smile that's now ingrained in my memory. I didn't meet them yet, or have a chance to speak to them, as they went off to prep. I instead went to this English meeting. It was about exams, curriculums, books, and canons. You know, the boring stuff. After it finished, the small white lady, who would be my neighbor and a joy to be around, pulled me to the side and looked up at me. To this day, I don't know why she pulled me to the side, but I assume it's because my name was Arabic, and so I think she feared I would be homophobic or transphobic.
That's right.
After her gaze locked onto me, she would tell me that my mentor went by they, them pronouns. It took my mind a second to link what she said to what I...
My mentor went by they've done pronouns. Well done, CC. Thank you so much for that. No, it's... LostFutures mentor goes by they them pronouns. That's what that was supposed to say.
Learned in university, but I thank them for telling me. I went on to find my mentor. It took me a few minutes to find my mentor's classroom because the school was huge. But when I found my mentor, they first welcomed me into their classroom and sat me down. They began to explain that they were non-binary, and I think they also feared that I would be this conservative Muslim.
Okay, I just see this as history lol. It's history lol. And yeah, that's exactly how I thought about history, but yeah.
Who wouldn't get it, but I was far from being conservative. I told my mentor I had no issue and that I respect them. From then on, it was normal, and even more, it was exciting, and it was a fresh of breath air to see this educator, this teacher, create a safe place for LGBTQ students. and I learned a lot, and I was pulled even further left because they were teaching stuff I'd never heard of, I've never thought of, and it was life-changing, I think, seeing students interact with them and just seeing it all normalized in front of my eyes. The message of the story is this: it was normal.
Hell
Whenever
yeah.
I now encounter a Muslim who goes on and on and on and on and on about the so-called trans agenda or how being gay is a disease, I first ask them if they ever met a trans person or a non-binary person or a gay or lesbian person, and 100% of the time they answer with a no. When they do, I tell them this story, how I was paired with this non-binary teacher who welcomed me, a Muslim who could have been transphobic or homophobic, into their classroom, and they taught me the ins and outs of being a teacher. They were there for me when I was having my panic attacks or when I was struggling with students. I tell these people how normal it was and to stop hating, to stop fearing, to have an open mind. Those who are in the LGBTQ plus community are normal. They're human beings and they've gone through enough.
It's true. I've gone through enough. I'm done with it. I'm sick of it.
Before I say the end, I did some digging around and found some resources for LGBTQ Muslims. And I think in the future, it would be cool if I did an extensive research project looking into intersectionality and where millennial or Zoomer Muslims stand when it comes to LGBTQ rights. I think there are a lot of Muslims of my generation and older who simply tolerate the LGBTQ plus community. But do they support them? I did find some academic articles on the subject, but I haven't read them all since this video is a storytime video and I didn't want to bog it down with research. In my opinion, the conservative Muslims are not truly following the footsteps of the Prophet. The Islamic prophet was a man who first began his religion with the poor and those who were enslaved. He accepted drunks and people who buried their babies. And I think if he were alive today, he wouldn't ever mock a trans person or try to convert them back onto the righteous path of Islam. Or
Right.
whatever.
And this is the thing with like Christianity as well. And of course, you know, when people use their religion as an excuse to be hateful, 9 times out of 10, they know that their religion actually doesn't make excuses for that stuff. They're using their, you know, religion as a shield, essentially. That's basically what they're doing, and they don't care that they're wrong, right? And so that's why it's really important to sort of choose your battles. It's important to choose your battles. You know, we had a really good chat yesterday on Red Planet with Huda Amori from Palestine Action, and like some people in the chat were talking about like what do I do if my family members are really like pro-Israel, and like, you know, what do I do? What would you say is the value in converting them and telling them that their viewpoint is wrong and stuff like that? And the really based answer, and it wasn't just an answer from Huda, it was an answer from like Kara and like myself and Sophie as well. It's like, okay, you know, what are they doing? Are they do they have a YouTube channel where they're spreading hate towards Palestinians? Like, are they actively funding the IDF? Like, are they actually giving money to Israel? Do they work for Elbit? Do they work for, you know, companies that support the genocide of Palestine and stuff like that? It's like, you don't need to convert these people, right? You don't need to. Like, there's no point. And even when it comes to like the people that do those things, right? The people that do actually do those things, sometimes it's not about debate either. Sometimes it's about like, you know, doing stuff like, you know, like what Noah Samson does, what fucking you know, what Sophie does, like what most leftist content creators do, where you like, you look at the content that someone's putting out and you legit just criticize it from your platform, and you debunk all of their lies on there. Like, there's no point in debating anyone. Like, I have no idea why these nerds think that like debating Andrew Tate was a good idea. I don't know why someone decided to do that. Like, you know, you're platforming a guy that is gonna like get a lot of impressionable people to support him. You know, it's just really problematic, that stuff. But like, yeah, you know, there's a lot of similarities in like a lot of different cultures, a lot of different religions about stuff like this. So that is absolutely dope. There's not a lot of research, so I have to dig around and talk to trans Muslims. This is why it wasn't a typical video essay, but a story time bit. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah. Yeah, we got Shafiq in the chat as well, and Shafiq, like they say, Shafiq knows a couple as well. I don't remember who said it, but you could debate someone without them even being in the room. Yeah, absolutely, right. Absolutely.
Ever. If the Prophet truly supported the poor and those who were persecuted, I think he would have supported the LGBTQ community. I think what we're currently seeing are a bunch of people who interpreted text and are placing rigid binaries and are being way too extreme. I could talk forever, but here are my final words. If you are a Muslim and you're unsure about your gender or who you love, don't listen to those who are claiming that you're confused. That's all made up. Trans women are women. Trans men are men. And people who are non-binary are human beings. I want any who come to this video who are unsure to know that trans Muslims do exist and that your existence is not haram.
Hell yeah. That's fucking dope. I love that shit.
Hey
I love
folks,
that,
welcome
like,
to the real end of the video. This one was a bit different from what I normally create, as I'm a manga or anime video essayist, but I thought, you know what, I want to break out of that mold a bit.
Like, it was great that you sort of like addressed you know, Muslims who might be in the who are in the closet, probably like lurking and stuff like that, you know, trying to find content like this, because there's probably like not a lot of content like this from Muslim content creators who are being like, yo, just letting you know, if you're a Muslim and you're queer, like, that's totally fucking fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's spot on. I think that was the right way to go about that, 100%.
And kind of tell the story, because I think it's important to share experiences like this. And especially, I really wanted to make this in Pride Month and let it out in Pride Month to celebrate Pride Month. But I was working on Attack on Titan at the time, and that took up all of my effort and all my energy. And I just wanted to get that thing out because, god damn it, I hate Attack on Titan.
Based.
And then this idea came at the very end, right? When I was walking with my friend talking about scripts and boring out of politics, and he threw that amazing Pride poster at me. And I just thought, I gotta make a video about this. I gotta tell my experience and my story. And this is how this was created. This video, it took me a few times to make it, like to record it, because there are moments where I got really excited and I was like, should I be excited? Right? Like, should I be...
Yeah, of course.
Like, what is the proper tone to be having here? And so I
think that it's absolutely good to be excited about making a video that is possibly like not out there. Do you know what I mean? And I think that that's like a really cool vibe, because you are excited to tell queer people in the Muslim community that they're not alone. And that is an extremely based thing to do. Like, you might have saved someone's life with this video. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might have saved someone's life with this video. Like, you know, there might be like a trans Muslim out there, you know, who has not got any support from any other family or anything like that, and sees this video and goes, oh, shit. Do you know what I mean? Now it's time. It's time to start living as who I want to be. You know. So yeah, I think
ended
that's
up
the right
going with
vibe.
the most boring tone, and so sorry if I sound extremely bored or like, you know, without any tone. And artistically, I chose that because I wanted things to be dull, boring, and normal. You know, I don't agree that, like, I think many Muslims, when they talk about the LGBTQ plus community, they tend to, you know, look at them like they're some interesting, fascinating new thing. And for me, it was like, no, I just went to work.
Yeah.
I went to this, I was a student teacher, and I went to work with a non-binary person, and, you know, they helped me out, I helped them out, and I borrowed their classroom, but it was extremely normal. Like, it's not something we should be looking at with fascinating eyes, but rather it should be normal, and I think that's why I chose that.
Hell yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, because otherwise you would be othering queer people. You would be being like, oh, look at them. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, that kind of, if it was that kind of vibe. So yeah, that's spot on.
Particular tone when I was telling the story and telling.
And I thought your tone was fine. I thought the delivery was fine. Do you know what I mean?
I also watched Midnight Mass, and so part of the script was stemming from that, right? Like, you know, there's that moment where he kind of goes up, the preacher the father guy, where he stands up and he's like, "No, it is not metaphor. It is real. God's words are meant to be taken for real." And I was watching that the other week, and I thought, that is amazing. I gotta throw that in my video. Yeah, I don't know. This channel is gonna be kind of scattered, I think. I have a lot of videos that I have planned, but I kind of want to mix it between...
You scanned some videos before you made this, and they were reacted to trans people, and it was gross. Yeah, because, like, this is the thing. It's like, you know, you are... And this is, like, what it means to be an ally, right? This is what it means to be an ally. You should defend Muslims from Islamophobia, right? Regardless. Because we always have to be thinking about power structures, right? We always have to be thinking about power structures. So if a right-winger, like a white right-wing conservative says, see, those fucking Muslims, fucking look at that, having a go at trans people and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. Even though the right-winger themselves, the white right-winger would be, like, probably transphobic too. You know, you should stand up for Muslims in general and be like, actually, I think you'll find that there's no need to be, like, racist, essentially, in order to try and, like, sound like you're getting a gotcha moment from me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's not really like a gotcha moment, because there are loads of Muslim people who do support trans people, or, you know what I mean, like, they don't hate them at the very least. Like, the bar is low. And it doesn't mean that you shouldn't be, it doesn't mean that you should be Islamophobic because there are Muslims out there who dislike trans people. Like, should we be racist? Should we be anti-black because Dave Chappelle is transphobic? No, like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Of course that doesn't make any fucking sense. You spoke to Finn before you published this to get his input. Yeah, hell yeah, that fucking rocks. Yeah, that's the right way to do it. You're literally eating the flesh of Christ. Yeah, cannibalism time. It's cannibalism time, baby. Also tells the oppressed people aren't as bad as they may think. Well, this is the thing. Yeah, they don't realize that they're defeating their own argument with that nonsense, right?
History,
do you know what I mean?
Like historical issues.
Yeah, defend people as human beings.
Cool environmental things I have coming up. But I also have, like, I also like anime and manga, so sometimes I'm gonna, like, throw one of them out and...
Right, it's like, why can't I misgender bad trans people? Yeah, it's just stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
About how cool some
doesn't make any sense.
I don't think I'm ever gonna go and enter fandoms like Attack on Titan, because god damn it, those people are so toxic. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna complain for a second, but holy crap, those comments I got from that video. Like, come on, dudes. 99% of it was chill, but there was a huge margin of those people who came into my video and were just nasty, you know? So I don't know if I'm...
Yeah, you should try doing a video on Debate Bros, LostFutures. Yeah, that shit, those comments are really normal, like, really, really normal, not unhinged guys. Standard, very... regular behavior. But yeah, what a phenomenal video, gang. As I said before, please go and support LostFutures. Give LostFutures a like, a subscribe. Play the video again later on. Watch it again. I've got to be right back real quick. I got to take a mini bio break, so see you in a little bit. Don't forget, chat, stay hydrated, take your meds, have a stretch, all that kind of shit. It's like when we have clever boys in chat during politics. It was worse than that. It was worse than that. Go to my video on Vaush. Go to my video on Ian. And you'll fucking see in the comments the kind of shit that people were saying. I could go through that in a bit if you want. You know? Alright, back in the tick. Back in the tick, gang. All right. Oh. Okay. Doesn't the chair look lush with the new lighting? Wait, does it? Yeah, that chair's looking kind of nice. Chair and Mike, everyone's favorite. You did the voice, and now I'm imagining Alex Jones rambling about communion wine being literally the blood of Jesus. The goblin people are being the goblin people are keeping Jesus alive in a tank to extract his blood. Communion wine is literally 90% Jesus blood with baby parts mixed in. I've seen the goblin factories with my own eyes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Chad chair. Chair looking scrumptious. Oh, listen. Don't you be sexually harassing my chair. Chair deserves better than that. Excuse me. Right. Listen, chat. Here's what we're doing now. I can't believe Muel forced me to scroll through YouTube comments. I didn't force you to do anything. I didn't force you to do anything. Okay. We're watching Steph Sterling's Bad Girl video. That's what we're doing. That's what we're watching. That's it. That's the title. I don't know what the content warnings are here for this video, so just leaving the content warnings blank for now, because I don't know what to expect. But let's dive in, chat. Let's dive the fuck in. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Okay. Right in there. Does Steph still use the old name? No. That's why I called them Stephanie Sterling. Like, unfortunately, Steph's channel is still called Jim Sterling, but you know, obviously they don't want to be referred to as Jim, right? Yeah, I took vaush saying Jews control the banks out of context. Yeah, that comment section is okay. Quick sidetrack here. Right, quick sidetrack here. James Stephanie Sterling. I think they just go by Stephanie Sterling nowadays, gang. Right. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this. There's a real content warning for this content, which is basically just like, you know, debate bro, brain worms, right? Okay. After referred to them as JSS because it's shorter than the Pangalactic Princess of Pansexual Pandemonium. I love that, Death Tales. That's dope. Also, hi, Death Tales. How you doing? How should I find this? Just go to my YouTube channel. YouTube, me. YouTube me. My channel. Just type in my channel. Your channel. Right, here it is. Debate bros are... Yeah. Shut up, dude. Right, okay. So this is an absurd one as well. This is an absurd one that I keep seeing as well, right? This is a really absurd one as well, right? All I said... Oh, God, why has it done that? Why does it fucking do that when you zoom in too much? Right, this is one that I see a lot on this video. Yeah? I see a lot on this video of people saying that, like, I'm wrong to say that ContraPoint said some problematic things. Right? And they're always saying, like, Natalie has strongly disavowed everything Book Angel says and gave what I feel was a fairly decent explanation as to why she hired the man. Right? I don't fucking care. Like, I literally don't care. I didn't go hard on Natalie at all. I barely mentioned ContraPoints. I barely mentioned her. But people are in my comments being like, actually, she apologized. So, you know. What you fucking... I didn't even speak about her. No, I'm not getting mad at you. I'm getting mad at these people. Like, what are they talking about? Who cares, right? Let's see if we can find one. I have deleted like a few of them. It is like a really good comment section, to be fair. Like, look at this shit. This stuff is great. There's some good comments here that I've looked at that one apparently, yeah. There's one from Bellamy. We love Bella. Try and find ones that I've not like love reacted. Oh, here we go. This is a great one. This is a great one, like, that I don't even understand, right? This is one that I don't understand. I was on board with you until the very last bit. Don't fall down the rabbit hole of assuming you know you are the right side. All I said is that we know on the left, like the far left, like anarchists and communists, we know that our ideals are good and correct, right? That's all I said. That's all I said. And this person is like, try and keep a healthy amount of skepticism on your own ideas and circles. Jesus Christ. Again, another ContraPoints thing. I've replied to this and said, yes, I have, because I saw this one earlier. Would recommend some watching Cancelling My ContraPoints. Explains the whole transmedicalist centuries. I have watched that video. I'm literally subscribed to ContraPoints. Like, of course I've watched that fucking video. What do you think? Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Just drives me nuts. It drives me fucking nuts. Oh, here we go. This is a great one. This is fucking brilliant. This was like one of the first comments that I got, yeah. Where I was like, oh, okay, like a lot of people have found this video. Because you know when a lot of people have found your video, right? You know a lot of people have found your video when you find someone with a My Little Pony meme profile who is trying to make apologies for the idea that there was a Jewish majority in banking in Weimar, Germany, right? The Jewish majority in banking used to be solidly true in regions under the dominion of Christianist laws that forbid members of the church from being moneylenders. Banking came to be considered a crass profession unworthy of the godly, but still necessary, and since Jews did not observe a religious taboo against it, they did wind up doing more banking on average, but it was never a dominating control. By the time of late Weimar, the Jewish majority in banking was slim and inconsequential, in no way responsible for the economic woes. Anti-Semitism created the slight disparity in average banking professions and also used that barely perceptible advantage in one single industry to try and perpetuate further anti-Semitism. Vaush does not have the subtlety, sensitivity, or rigor to handle that breakdown. Despite the complicated historical facts of Jews in banking, Nazi propaganda was never true. Like, so why did you need to do that? Like, why did you need to say this? Like if everything in the video that I said was like correct and fine, why did you feel the need to be like, there was a Jewish majority in the banks. It was a slight Jewish majority, but it did exist. Like, why do you feel the need to like reinforce that so much, dude? Like, who cares? Like, what are you talking about? Like, and also, if there were like a lot of Jewish moneylenders, why aren't we concentrating on the fact that, like, for example, exactly what fucking Cynthia's saying in the chat, the richest bankers in the Renaissance, right, regardless, were Fugger and Medici, right? Do you know what I mean? A useless comment. I don't think this person is even an Ian enjoyer, because they criticize vaush here. They criticize Ian here, but it is a completely useless comment regardless. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. This is great. This is great, right? I just want to push back on the comments about Dylan and Demon Mama. Dylan does IRL organizing and is a political advisor for many progressive candidates while also attending rallies. Right. So Dylan Burns is a political advisor for progressive candidates. Which progressive candidates are those? Well, we've not heard of any of them, have we, chat? Let's do a bit of research, shall we? Dylan Burns supporting progressive candidates. Or what is it? Political advisor? Dylan Burns, political advisor. Yeah, he's literally worse than vaush. Like, yeah, what are they talking about? Like the Democratic Socialist Alliance or whatever? Some people just love to sound smart and don't care about actual issues. Right, exactly. Dylan Burns, political consultant. Oh my god, this is so funny. Apparently he has like a LinkedIn profile where he says he's a political consultant. That's absolutely absurd. Like, advising them on what? You know? He's a full-on neolib. This is it. They're probably talking about this, like, one image. They're probably talking about this one image where... God damn, he is a foreign policy advisor. He is a foreign... Why is Dylan Burns being a foreign policy advisor? Who's taking foreign policy advice from this fucking nerd? I swear to God. Jill P. Carter, U.S. Congress, 7th District. Right, so, like, he's shilling for the establishment. He is a neolib. He's a neolib. That's literally it. That's literally it. Like, okay, so that comment's been debunked. Thank you very much. Demon Mama is a member of many mutual aid organizations. Many of her streams are centered around advice on how her viewers can organize within their own community. I'm not going to watch all of Demon Mama's streams in order to, like, figure that out. And cool. Like, if that's the case, great. So why is she doing debate content? Why doesn't she just focus on that? That would be my answer to that. And this guy's like, in your effort to dunk on debate bros, you totally missed out on the IRL work these people do and how they mobilize their communities. No, I'm well aware about how they mobilize their communities. I'm well aware about how they do that. They mobilize their communities to attack people they don't like. Right? That's what they do. Again, another fucking defending ContraPoints thing when, like, I didn't even attack ContraPoints. Do you know what I mean? You know? There's our Cynthia. There's our Cynthia in the chat there. Love a Cynthia comment. There's our Thay. We love our Thay. What else do we got? What else do we got? What else do we got? Here we go. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. I would rather talk about all the times I have heard and seen vaush eviscerate transphobes in their shit arguments and show them for the idiots they are, how he always defends trans rights, how trans people are part of his community, and how I first got into vaush because of his very pro-trans stance. But he tell joke bad is all you have? Like, you don't get to make jokes about trans people or women because you're progressive. Like, you don't get to do that. It's brain rot. This is fucking brain rot. Like, this guy has done so much good for trans people, so it's fine that he does bad in loads of different areas. Do you know what I mean? You know? This person says, I'm frustrated with some of this critique. I agree the end result does materially fat line up with some of these observations does make vaush materially harmful. That does make vaush materially harmful in many ways. That being said, I can't stand seeing any argument completely misrepresented to push a point when it's unnecessary. We can recognize how vaush's attention spent in semantic battles hurts marginalized people without misunderstanding what the semantic fight was for. My big issue with this vid was its analysis of the non-compete vaush debate. The disproportionate representation argument he made is the same one I read about multiple times from many Jewish authors trying to explore how the Holocaust happened. He demonstrated it was simply irrelevant and there was a disproportionate amount of that representation in the banks, and that the argument of why Nazis wrong can't hinge on simply, oh, this is the biggest brain rot I've ever seen. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. Literally touch grass, go outside. What the fuck are you talking about? Vaush literally helped me realize I'm trans, so I find it hard to say he's not an ally. Right. Being an ally is not saying trans people exist, and if you think you might be not your gender, you're not comfortable with the, you know, gender you're assigned with at birth, then you're trans. That's not being an ally. That is not the definition of an ally. It doesn't even come close. That's like the bare minimum. The bare minimum, understanding what transness is. That reads like a joke that was very uncomfortably delivered. Right. I mean, it's just like, you know? It's absurd. It's absolutely fucking absurd. The concept of dysphoria itself as an ally, it helped me realize I was trans. Right, exactly. He's never hurt me specifically, right? This is it. So bad. Once I found out he had the fucking brilliant idea to defend child porn and make it a debate, I saw who he really was. This is a good comment. That's a good comment. That's correct. That's correct. You know. Weird to include Demon Mama, a trans woman who's personally harassed by pol types and whose partner was harassed by Destiny fans and their suicide mocked as someone who isn't an ally. It's just one. This is just one of the. This is another one of those things, right? This is another one of those things where it's like you've imagined, right? You've imagined an argument that I've made based on something that I've said. Like when I said that, you know, Demon Mama, like Dylan Burns, like the debate bro, I like, you know, they're not the future of the left. Like they're not gonna save us. There's nothing good to be done, like with like debate content. I never said that anything that happened to Doe was like worthless. Do you know what I mean? Or that like if Demon Mama gets harassed by debate bros, that's fine. Like I never said that. Demon Mama might be the best ally around, and engaging with debate bros is still a disappointing thing to do and actively counterintuitive. Exactly. That's the point, right? That's the point. Like I'm more upset that someone like Demon Mama, you know, is out here like participating in debate content. Like that's my critique, right? All victims get my sympathy, but it's up to the person to act as an ally. Exactly. Exactly. What is this? What is this? See, I just ignore these contents. I just ignore these contents most of the time. How does he have so many fuckers who still watch him? Because most of these people are like fine with him making these arguments because it doesn't affect them. Do you know what I mean? Hey, 9,000 brats. How you doing? And hi, DJ as well. How are you doing, DJ? What's going on? Yeah, this like when I see content like comments like this, I just do not even remotely look at them, because it's just like, this is just, it's like a blog post, right? This guy's like, you know, I'm in a unique position of watching vaush while also detesting all of his foreign policy positions. What do you mean, like foreign policy positions, like in economic positions? It's like, so why do you watch him then? How do you find him entertaining if he's like, yeah, exactly, right? I'm just literally like, what the fuck? I gotta say, this video was painful to go through as someone who is not a vaush fan, but actually knows what vaush is all about. You're framing him in a very particular way that's not too far off from how I remember Thunderfoot framing Anita. So I am doing a Gamergate against Ian. I'm doing a Gamergate harassment campaign against Ian, who has hundreds of thousands of more fans than me, hundreds and thousands of more followers, right? And has harassed people, trans people, all over the place, right? Like, literally, you know? None of vaush's fans want to admit they're vaush fans. Exactly! Exactly! Yeah, like, literally all my friends are harassing vaush. Yeah, that's what I told all of my audience to do. I told them to harass vaush and hate watch him. You know? Hey, Emily, what's going on? Yeah, it is a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. One man Gamergate, yeah. That much text in a comment comes with complimentary Star Wars opening music. Yeah, that's right. I'm not a fan. I just know a lot about him. I'm not a fan, though, I swear. I just watch him all the time. Yeah, it's so ridiculous, right? Like, yeah, talking about, like, the Anita Sarkeesian stuff. Not reading that. That's absurd. I'm under the impression that you believe that Kat and Contra are inherently correct because they are trans. No! When did I ever say that? I am trans, and I think vaush was correct on this particular case. You don't say, dickhead! Does my voice matter in the same way that Contra's and Kat's does? No. But not because Contra and Kat are famous trans women. It's because they're right about this. Like, just all this assumption that, like, you know what I mean? A bit of a pet peeve. Oh, a bit of a pet peeve. A bit of a pet peeve about my video. A bit of a pet peeve about my video that you already had. You know what I mean? Also, I never said I was an ally. I literally never said. Literally never said I was an ally. And this person's like, oh, mighty ally? Uh-huh, okay. Bit of a pet peeve, your rant at the end about how petty vaush is for caring about drama when there is bad things happening in the world rings so hypocritical and hollow, coming from a cis het white self-proclaimed ally. Never did that. Yeah, bisexual actually, plus not self-proclaimed ally. Making a video about how another cis het white self-proclaimed ally is bad. Get some perspective, please. I want to see the replies to this. You were objectively correct. A person is not more or less correct on their beliefs than their identity. I got Thunderfoot levels. Whatever. This is just people, like, agreeing with this person. Damn, this is just like vaush people, like having an argument in the replies and not realizing that they're, like, pushing my video up in the algorithm, right? Like, do they know that this huge comment thread is gonna literally be like pushing up my video in the algorithm? Do they not understand that? This is so funny. Okay, that's great. Fine. You know, that's great. That's fine. Keep focusing on judging if vaush is what you imply or not. The point of the intentions and supposed beliefs they are irrelevant. What matters are actions and consequences. Vaush has been completely shitting himself with terrible rhetoric, awful analogies, mediocre hypotheticals. Not only give ammunition to grifters and alt-writers, but apply their same tricks of dressing, talking points as edgy irony or satire. It's always been about visibility and normalizing thought processes. At best, it's a dangerous, irresponsible mistake, but with the proof so far, it has been harmful. However, he doubles down, refuses to take criticism, tries to impose his savior path as the only valid one. No matter how much he donates, no matter how much of a good evil martyr he says he is for showing fallacies and right-wingers while platforming them, these critiques are valid, and he has to recognize his pattern of action and thought and change it and at least apologize. Right, exactly, yeah. Plus, it would be huge if he actually started focusing on other types of activism instead of relying always on inflammatory and capitalistic ways of debate content. Why have I not loved that response? That's fucking spot on, that. What's the TLDR on what vaush did? I tell you what, Emily. Just watch the video later. It's literally like 15 minutes long. There you go. You can check that out later when you're having your tea or something. Right, okay, anyway, we're going back to the first thing that I wanted to watch. Oh no, that's a link to my YouTube channel. We're gonna watch Steph Sterling's Batgirl video. We're watching Steph Sterling's Batgirl video. Big that up, bring that down. Take it off because we don't know what the content warning is. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. The problem is that if your videos are boosted because of vaush stands, you have to then waste your time baiting vaush stands forever. It's a path to self-destruction. Ah, yeah, but you see, Panda, I am taking it upon myself to do what Noah Samson is doing and do what FD Signifier is doing, which is what a lot of cis men on the left need to be doing, and that is attacking these debate bros. Not just attacking them, but converting their followers. Like, basically pointing out to their followers. This is why I don't bother reading people's comments who, like, you know, defend vaush and shit like that, or defend whatever, right? This, that, and the other. But I know that they're going to be watching my videos, right? I know that they're going to be watching my videos. And so I am then blessed or cursed with a, you know, a unique opportunity to de-radicalize these people, right? And push them further left without debating anyone, right? Do you know what I mean? So there you go, basically. And also, my best performing video is about how doomerism is cringe. So, that's still not the case. So don't worry about it. Jen, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Lovely, gorgeous, sweet Jen. Please go follow Jen, everybody. Shafiq, can I get a shout out for Jen? Please, Jen Zar. How was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Welcome in. Look at me and my new face. Look at me in my new face. This is actually what I look like in real life. Jen's seen me in real life, so she can attest, actually, that I don't look like this in real life, and I do look like this in real life. Actually, she's never seen me sunburn. Yeah, so it's like I'm in the room, but I'm a little bit red, but, like, the reason I'm a little bit red is because, Jen, I touched too much grass. I'm like a what's that sweet called that gets stuck in your teeth that, like, pulls your teeth out and stuff, like red and pink. It's white and pink. What are they called? Them? I've not had them in ages. Oh my god, what are they called? They used to come in like a yellow, red, and green package. No, not refreshers. They were dead chewy. Drumsticks. Drumsticks. A drumsticks. I look like a drumsticks. Wait. Watch. What were they called? Like swizzles? Drumsticks sweet. Drumsticks sweets, right? Look at these. Absolute quality. Show us a drumstick. Show us a naked drumstick. Why will that not come up? Anyway, whatever. This is kind of what they look like. This is what they look like. Right, now look. It's the same image. It's the same image. It's literally the same. It's literally the same image. So there you go. Anyway, if you're coming in from Jen's stream, my name is DJ Muel. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a leftist political streamer. We're about to watch Stephanie Sterling's new video on Batgirl. So that's going to be fun and interesting for all of you, isn't it? We're jumping right into it. We're jumping right fucking into it. So welcoming everybody. Drumsticks lolly unwrapped. Wait, is that how you actually... Drumsticks sweet unwrapped. That's what they look like. That's what they look like. Damn, that's looking mighty gross. That's looking mighty gross. Yeah. Yeah, literally the same. Literally the same. Looking kind of weird. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, they're looking a bit manky, aren't they? Anyway, whatever. Fuck all that off. Let's watch the video.
So, took a long time to find a house in the UK with the various economic crises.
Well, Wintry Mute, thank you so much for the 4 months of Prime Gaming. You could have used that on any streamer, but you used it on me, your boy, Dr. Donald Muel. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Chat, if you're financially able to support the stream, I would encourage you to subscribe off of Twitch if you can. If you've got enough money, if it's not gonna put you out, type ! sub off Twitch in the chat, and it will bring up the Streamlabs PayPal link. I would ask you to consider doing that because if you subscribe via Twitch, doing Prime Gaming is fine, by the way, because that just like gives me money for free while you're already paying Amazon for like video services and whatever. But if you were gonna subscribe just generally, save your money, donate via the link, the sub off Twitch link, the Streamlabs link, because that money, 100% of that goes to your boy Donald Dr. Muel, and it also means that you're not giving money to the vile platform that Twitch is. They don't listen to the voices of marginalized streamers. They pander to white supremacists. I did a whole video about it. It's your parents' Prime account. That's even more based, Joe. Even more based. Do they know that their Prime account is giving money to a gay stream boy? A gay communist stream boy. Semtextual.
Subbing off Twitch. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Look, we're at £169.79, chat. It's the sex amount. It's the sex amount. No, rubbing my grubby little hands together. Yeah, let's go. They know I'm a gay communist gamer girl. Oh, well, okay. So, fair enough. Fair enough, then. New Discord handle. I should change my name to Gay Communist Stream Boy. Yeah, I should. I should. It's the sex arithmetic. Yeah, if Liz Truss gets her way. Also, welcome to the stream, Semtextual. I saw you in the chat earlier. Welcome in. Okay, we'll get back to the video. We're watching it now.
And whatnot. But yeah, I finally got somewhere to live. Really excited about that. I'm going to take you to the new studio.
Ooh.
I think we'll set up the camera equipment here.
Uh-huh.
And then... bash my head. And then we can get the full editing suite in here. Fuck, those ceilings are low.
Gotta love Steph Sterling so much.
I'm not saying I'm excited to have all my stuff back or anything, but I do have a romper suit and a pumpkin mask I can now take down into a murder basement.
Yay!
Oh, look, I finally have a new studio. After months of trying to find a home in the UK, I finally found a place that has what could only be described as a downstairs catacomb. And I'm not going to waste too much of your time talking down here. Like, we're still setting up a real studio upstairs. And it's probably really echoey and hard to hear me. Especially because I decided to put this on to complement the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, let's just get on with the episode. It's about Warner Brothers again, and what a terrible company it is. When we spoke about multiverses, Warner Brothers' dystopian display of unfettered intellectual property consumption, I suggested that maybe
it's so annoying because, like, oh my god. I was watching Germa stream this game, and I was like, that looks kind of fine. Like, I don't know, it's just like all these characters playing all in one game. That's kind of interesting. I wonder how they got the copyright for this. And then I realized that, like, oh, Warner Brothers just, like, absorbed everything. Like, they own the copyright for, like, literally everything now, right? You know? It's so not a quality game. Hey, Sorka, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice new name, Sorka. Love that. Played the Multiverse beta on Saturday, and it sucks. Oh, damn. They probably gave, like, the good version of the game to streamers to advertise it, right? The game have character from one thing with character from other thing. Yeah, that's why it's good. That's what I initially thought. I initially was like, that's great. That's fun. Like, you've got, you know, Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, and then also, you know, the Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, Batman, and Superman, and all that. And then I was like, oh no. All the things Warner Brothers doesn't own is owned by Disney, yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Company so willfully...
Yeah, the final movie will be a big fight between Warner Brothers and Disney.
Cultural context as to place Arya Stark and Finn the Human in the same video game might not have much respect for the media it seizes control of at a frantically avaricious rate.
Oh, hell yeah, Stalker, let's go.
And understand that some may have disagreed with my opinion on Multiversus as a game, my suggestion that Warner Brothers has no fucking regard for the characters and stories it claims dominion over is more objective fact than subjective opinion. Warner Brothers, a ravenous entity that thinks a show about massacres and sex abuse should cross over with fucking Looney Tunes, while the Iron Giant violently pummeled...
Wait, what? Whoa, wait, what's the Game of Thrones? Are the Game of Thrones characters in this game? Is that right? That's the game that made Ultra Instinct Shaggy canon. What's Ultra Instinct Shaggy? Why do I hate the sound of that? Ultra Instinct Shaggy. What? It's a meme that's been around for years? It has Arya Stark? What the fuck? Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand this meme, chat. Like, help me, I'm a boomer. What's going on? Why is it funny? It's a meme that Shaggy has superpowers. Ultra Instinct is from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, but I watched all of Dragon Ball Z, and I don't remember that word. I don't remember that phrase. It was Super Saiyan. Do you mean it's from Dragon Ball Super? Okay, right. Yeah, it's not from Z. Come on, Jen. Listen. You're in the den of the anime boy now. You can't tell me that things are in other things. You can't. You simply can't. It's all the same, innit? Ah, no! Crucifier! Jen, who's like, I'm not a weeb. I'm definitely not a weeb. But I love Isekai so much. Isekai is my favorite thing. Literally, like, was the person who enabled us to read the One Day I Was Reincarnated as a Vending Machine in something or other. What is it? In like a dungeon? A fantasy dungeon? Whatever. On the Trans Power stream. Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah. So, there you go. I'm not a weeb. I have an autistic hyperfocus on Isekai. Listen, that's valid. That's valid, love. That's fucking valid. Reincarnated as a vending machine. That's the goddamn dream. There's some Scooby-Doo film music where he fights very well, so people edited it with DB music. Wait, what? Hold up, so it's on YouTube then. So it's on YouTube. Let me take a real quick look at this. If it's on YouTube, I gotta see this. Ultra Instinct Shaggy YouTube, I guess. Shaggy goes Ultra Instinct.
This can go two ways, punk. One, you walk away. Two, I walk on your face.
Huh?
Your choice.
This is like based because he's beating up Nazis. That guy had like an iron cross on his shirt. He's got an iron cross medallion. Yeah, let's go, Shaggy. Let's go, Shaggy. Shaggy's the Antifa hero we all need. I can't believe they made Scooby-Doo woke. Okay, that's not as funny as I thought it was going to be, but it's actually pretty based, so now we know a thing. Well done, everyone. Today I learned Shaggy is the Antifa superhero we all needed.
Harley Quinn truly has not an ounce of reverence for the stories and characters it plans.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
the
slow-mo editing.
After all, it's what corporations do. Everything they get their cold, callous talons on, from human creativity to humans themselves. It's all naught but a resource to them, just product, ripe for
Oh god, yeah, like Stan Lee just be like, this guy is dead. It's just so weird that just like a guy is just like, they just sell him as a Funko Pop. It's just so odd.
Exploitation, and quite literally nothing more than that in their eyes. If you want a beautifully outrageous example of Warner Brothers' sheer lack of esteem for art, there might be none more fine nor apt than the news that set the internet furiously ablaze this past week. Warner Brothers axing a number of practically completed projects, including the highly anticipated Batgirl, with no intention to do anything with all that hard work.
Yeah, he was being exploited before he died, right?
To
Yeah.
let it rot. To seriously, legitimately allow it to die on the vine without hope of public release.
What was the thing that I was sort of like seeing through the grapevine about Batgirl? Like, I saw a couple of things about Batgirl on Twitter. Like, what's the rundown, chat?
An astounding move, and one that has quite rightly pissed off pretty much everybody that isn't a sneeringly cynical Warner Brothers executive or an alt-right fake nerd that gets all angy-wangy at anything not explicitly catering to their cishet sensibilities. Batgirl already has $90 million sunk into it, and WB is happy to axe the whole show alongside other projects like Scuba Holiday Haunt, the follow-up to the much-admired...
They made the full movie and then not releasing it?
Scuba movie that was basically completed before its unceremonious and frankly insulting shelving. Usually when a project is deemed unworthy of publication by a studio, it'll sell it to someone else, or
while The Flash is still happening?
Quietly dump it out without marketing. It'll do...
Yeah, but you know, chat, here's the thing. Hollywood's getting too woke. It's too woke, and you know, stuff like this doesn't happen all the time. You know, this is a rare win for the comic book bros. You know, they don't cancel stuff like this on a regular basis. It's not like this is something that's happened multiple times. You know, over the last 20 years. So just think about the cishet white nerds for a minute, chat. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they need this. They need this.
Something with it, so all that hard work and cash doesn't go entirely to waste. Not so with these recent axings. The plan is to bury them, and that's that. No theatrical release, no streaming on HBO
Can't release
Max,
girl movie.
Just
can't do it.
Warner Brothers sees nothing wrong with this. Nothing at all. Because
Venezuela never thought to make and then not release a Batgirl movie.
it has no fucking respect for its intellectual property. It sees only the word property in that term.
They're afraid of bat-related content after Morbius tanked twice. Oh, Michael Morbius.
Because that's all companies like WB ever fucking see. Property that is theirs to churn. Property that is theirs to burn. All as they see fit. Of course, there's a massive variety of things wrong with Warner's shitty fucking decisions. It's been pointed out that Batgirl is one of the few WB projects starring a woman of colour, as well as
okay, right. So, yeah, and Batgirl was also going to have a trans character in it as well. Yeah, okay, this is the thing. This is what I was seeing on Twitter, yeah.
planned openly trans character and was mercilessly scrapped, while Ezra Miller...
Yeah, girl movie with a black lead. You know, also like supporting trans character played by a trans woman. Yeah.
faces multiple horrible abuse allegations.
Yeah, and Ezra Miller is like a disgusting piece of shit, and The Flash is still happening. Right, okay, yeah, this is fucked. Extremely fucked.
Continues to find work on the Flash series, while Dubia pumps out endless joke.
Hey Johnny, what's going on?
Anything with some creative or demographic
follow Johnny,
diversity to
everyone.
it is lucky to get greenlit and faces an undignified trash can, even if it does. It should hardly be surprising that Warner Brothers Discovery CEO David Zaslav is very...
Wait, what's this? What's this? I like this guy, Sungwon Cho. I used to follow this guy. I used to see this guy all the time on Twitter.
All right, so with Warner Brothers and Discovery merging, you are now our new CEO, sir, for some reason.
I want money! Money!
So we have the new Batgirl movie. It's about 90% done in post-production, ready to ship out.
No, I want money!
This'll make us money.
No, money!
Okay, we've got like 20 other titles of original programming.
No, I want money!
Okay.
Money!
So this doll is HBO Max, and this doll is Discovery Plus. What should we do with them?
Money!
Combine them?
Money!
Okay, anyway, here's your regular pile of money just for existing because capitalism's a joke.
Money!
You don't eat money. All right.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I love Sungwon Cho. He's a fucking legend. Hey, Echo Baz, what's going on? This needs to be said. There's only 3 or 4 ongoing DC superhero comics, and if I remember correctly, only one person of color ongoing. Yeah. It's not exactly a you know, a company that's known for doing a bunch of representation, like diversification and shit like that of characters and stuff, you know. Deathtail says if the film is made anyway, they can only make more profit from releasing it than having it tank. Well, I think the thing is that they're thinking they're going to make a loss on it, and the projections for the Flash are going to outweigh the potential, you know, the revenue, because maybe they don't want to spend like money on distribution or whatever. I don't know. I'm a cishet nerd and I want more diversity as it makes it more interesting. I'm tired of the same white guy hero bullshit. Am I weird? No, like, I think that, like, there are, like, you know, a lot of cishet guys out there who support queer people, people of color, and, you know, and I think that, like, just these opinions are sort of like the silent majority. These opinions are like, not the silent majority, sorry. I think opinions like yours are kind of like the silent majority. Like, most people don't care as long as it's a good story. I think that these are like, you know, the views of a few people with a big audience on YouTube. And that kind of gets like, you know, filtered down through their audience, and like maybe some of their audience will agree with them, maybe some of them won't. In the grand scheme of things, it's just like, it's not, you know, it's not a lot of people really. Do you know what I mean? What was I was gonna watch a video by one of those guys. Do you remember we saw the British guy who was really red the other week on Redder Than Me? Do you remember we saw him? Oh my God, when was it? And he had like no emotion. He was just a big guy, and he was on. Someone was critiquing him. Cavanackle was retweeting him, right? Not retweeting him. The Cavanackle was covering him and talking about how he was wrong, right? No, not Morpin. No, he's called Mr. H, and he was doing a video about how like Prey is a really good movie, which is really interesting because like it's like about an indigenous woman. So it's like, is this guy woke? Let me find this. Let me fucking find this. Mr. H, YouTube, right? He does like reviews on YouTube and shit. And he did a review on Prey, and I think I got recommended this because I watched that whatchamacallit. I watched that video that Cavanackle did. Where's just his videos, mate? Where is it? Jesus Christ, it's just like another one of these channels, just like endless content. Endless content. Right, here we go. Prey spoiler movie review. Predator 5. Oh, and he says it's like a worthy entry to the franchise. Can you link me to that short video of the DC CEO wanting money? I don't have it now, but it's on ProZD's. If you scroll up in the chat, just Johnny's got it. Just Johnny's got it. Don't pin Morpin on us, yeah. Yeah, the guy on Twitter is @ProZD, yeah. So like this guy, yeah, so this guy talks about Prey.
Movies and things. You know, I like to think I'm like quite relatable in some regards. This is a movie that I just didn't know where it would land, because I think that inevitably there's going to be some people that jump in and go, well, it's woke anyway. Regardless, and I've had some back and forths with people in the comments, which I'll get to when I review this now, like in terms of the details and stuff. And I just feel like some of it's kind of overlooked a little bit. I'm not gonna be one of these people that's like, you just don't get it. That's total like retardation. Like obviously.
Oh, dude. Oh God. Okay, maybe we'll watch that like later. I don't know. Like that's right at the bottom of the pile. Like there's just like slurs in this shit. God damn it, dude. Yeah, it was not just like straight away in the first minute. In the first minute, just like a slur. Yeah, cheeky little R slur there. Yeah, love that. Bit of ableism. Yeah, really good. Yeah, definitely don't relate to that guy. Right, that's it, right? Riot, the publisher of League of Legends, is literally bursting with creators that are begging on their knees to do interesting stories to marginalized legends, and their executives just block them every time because they're an out-of-touch dickhead and worried about marketability. Right, it's about marketability. Yeah. Using the hard R slur? Echo Baz, that is not what the hard R slur is. When people say the hard R, what they mean is the N word, but with like the hard R. Like, do you know what I mean? Like with ER at the end of it rather than A. That's not what the hard R is. Okay. But it is still a slur, nonetheless. So let's crack on with Steph's video.
Very much in favour of straight white men running Hollywood, almost exclusively.
Wait, weren't we watching Steph? Vordrella, my friend, my love, one of my biggest supporters. You know me. You know me and you know my ADHD. I'm getting stun locked all the time, everywhere. You know? Is it just the R slur then? Yeah, I think most people know it as the R slur, right, yeah.
In the wake of the merger between WB and Discovery, he quickly appointed 6 seats on the board to white male directors.
Walked away for a sec. Listen, it's Stunlock City over here.
Hires being white men too. However, he did fire one of the highest-ranking women in Hollywood, Ann Sarnoff, and in her place installed multiple white men imported from Discovery. So, really committed to keeping Hollywood as stale and homogenous as possible while axing projects.
You getting a prescription for ADHD tomorrow? Oh, fingers crossed, Cyberquaker. That fucking rocks. That fucking rocks, man. Oh shit, I fucking wish. God, that's the dream, yo.
With female leads.
That's the dream.
Zaslav, with his cronyistic restructuring, commitment to exploiting franchises to their maximum, and wild promises of ambitious 10-year plans for intellectual property, very much sounds like the quintessential video game scene.
No, it's not even called like the hard R slur. Like that's not the right wording, Splotnik. Like when people say the hard R, they either just say like, oh, damn, he said it with the hard R, right? Because there's two ways to say the N-word, one with an A at the end and one with ER at the end, innit? Do you know what I mean? So when you say it with the ER, that is known as the hard R. So you wouldn't really say like the hard R slur, you would just say like N-word with the hard R, right? Does that make sense? Is that everybody got that? Just a bit of slur education, folks. A bit of slur education. Either way of saying it is bad, you know, and context-free bad. But, you know, I guess like one way means that, I don't know, it's somehow more racist. Do you know what I mean? Which I kind of think it is. Not for me to say, really, but like, you know. Yeah, just don't say the N-word, right? Learning gamer skills, right, exactly. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Don't say slurs, Rainbow. Yeah, Rainbow Graphic. Don't say slurs. Kind of like the more you know. Yeah, defo.
And the more I see of him, the more I'm reminded of Activision boss Bobby Kotick. He's a fucking twat, recently showcasing his total understanding of women by suggesting that fandoms are for boys and unscripted content is for girls. Whatever dumb shit that's supposed to mean. Just some completely outdated, out of touch, out of this fucking reality, gender role gibberish based in mere assumption. Something tells me that as time goes on, the similarities between Zaslav and Kotick will only grow more apparent.
Damn, like it really just shows how similar they actually look. Like, they actually look so similar, like they might as well be the same guy.
This is because compulsive capitalists with the bloodthirsty drive to reach the upper echelons of mainstream media's most powerful companies are all pretty much the same stripe of predator. For all this, I can't say I have a personal horse in this particular race, not in terms of wanting to watch any of the content. As I said in our last Warner Brothers flavoured video, I am so fucking burnt out on comic book shit and the sheer overwhelming volume of fandom-oriented content in general that I mentally checked out quite some time ago.
Fair enough.
Between that and my ADHD running so far out of control I can't even sit and watch a film or TV show to completion anymore, I can't say I was looking forward to anything that got cancelled. Not because I was actively snubbing any of it, but because I just don't follow a huge majority of mainstream media anymore.
Yeah, that's based.
Despite that, however, I am very greatly
we do need some original
by the
content, I agree.
cancellations on an intellectual level. I'm offended by the callous disregard for the hard work that went into these projects. Hard work that these CEOs will never appreciate because wealthy corporate leaders simply don't remember or never knew.
They all look like senior politicians too. Yeah, where's that image of like every US senator image? Like it was like a mashup, and it was just like so uncanny and weird. Every US senator image, every US senator ever in one person. Like it was on Twitter or something. Maybe someone like made it up or some shit. I don't know. Because apparently when I'm searching this, it comes up with like this shit. This is apparently like a BBC representation of every American politician ever, which is pretty telling, to be fair. It's like a white guy. Just looks like a white guy with blue eyes, you know? So, there you go. But, you know, there is an image out there that someone has, like, merged everybody together. And I can't remember, like, I can't remember how to find it. It's like, yeah, amorphous man. An amorphous man. That's just a young George Bush. Yeah, kind of, right?
Fucking work is.
They're vat grown.
Wealthy
They're
executives at companies like Warner Brothers are functionally useless drains on the economy who are pretty much only good at securing and hoarding money for themselves and a handful of their equally rich collaborators at the very top of a food chain that...
Johnny, you're a fucking legend. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. Senator Face Morph or Senator Face Morph refers to two images in which all 50 Democratic and all 50 Republican senators have been face morphed into one via the Face App application. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny being producer today. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit I was looking for. Like, this is just like what it's like for me seeing Bobby Kotick and like this Warner Brothers guy. I just like see these guys. I just kind of see these guys. Pretty funny that someone did this, to be honest. Like, look how red the Republican is. Like, what is it about, like, right-wing opinions that makes you a gammon? Like, you actually look like a baked ham. Like, you literally look like gammon. Spitting image puppets, yeah. Spitting image puppets. Yeah, the long teeth on this one is rough. Americans always talking about how they got good teeth, but look at this. Look at this. These are some wet puppets. They need spritzing, to be honest. They look like they're drying out a little bit. Like, if you like, okay, this one kind of looks like, has anyone ever seen the film Pumpkinhead? I bring this film up like every like 6 months or something, right? I bring this film up every like 6 months or something, but Pumpkinhead is like a great movie. It's from like 1988, and it's got, what's the guy in Alien? He's in Alien. He plays Bishop. God, what's his fucking name? He stars in it, and like his kid gets killed. Pumpkinhead transformation. Is it Hans? Is it Lance Henriksen? Lance Henriksen. Pumpkinhead transformations. That's the guy. Yeah. You got it, Butter Bebop. And like, there's a bit in the movie where, because Pumpkinhead is like a demon that it enacts revenge, right, for the person that summons it, and it starts to like take on the face of the person that summoned it. And to be honest, it's kind of looking like the one on the left. It's kind of a similar vibe. Like, if you spritzed up the guy on the left, if you just spritzed him up with just like, you know, a spritzer or whatever, that would be this wet puppet. Hey, Wibbly, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, Revenge Pumpkin, yeah. Yeah, Revenge Pumpkin. Shafiq, can I get a shout out for Wibbly Gaming, please? We should watch Pumpkinhead on a movie night. Maybe if we have a double feature this month, maybe we won't watch like a left-wing documentary. Maybe we'll watch Pumpkinhead and RoboCop. What do you reckon? Yearbook photos for Eton College. Yeah, it does look like that, yeah. It does look like that. Newt Gingrich, slightly melted. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Newt Gingrich? Who is that? Why is his name like that? Also, hi, Grub. What? Who is this? That does just look like him, but red and melted. Red and like, you know, kind of squished and melted. Merge them together to make Pumpkin Cop. Oh, yeah, he does look like Tony Blair, the Democrat. Well, Tony Blair was a neolib, right? He still is. War criminal neolib. Kind of goes hand in hand with being a Democrat. But yeah, anyway, there you go. Another stun lock complete, chat. Well done. This is what happens when I have like a less structured stream. Republican Speaker of the House during the Clinton presidency. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Exploits thousands of people underneath them for their labour. I'm offended by Warner Brothers Discovery Time Coca Pringles in association with AT and Taco Bell exhibiting the exact same attitude we've seen exhibited by every single asshole publisher we've ever roasted on this show.
That's right.
The all or nothing need to fulfill immediate greed with short-term gains while ignoring the value in reaching new people rather than increasingly churn out focus-tested swill to the same insular demographics because these corporations don't care about sustainable income or making comfortable revenue. They don't want some of the money, they want all of the money. A truth I've repeated for nigh on 10 years that has only ever become more proven with time. But most of all, most virulently of all, I am offended at the sheer insulting waste of it all. Right now, working people are facing some of the toughest fucking times in living memory.
That's right, chat.
In history overall, the cost of living is rising to a downright lethal degree while wages continue to stagnate and companies refuse to pay people in line with excessive inflation. In the United Kingdom, the cost of living crisis, more accurately labelled by myself as the cost of greed crisis, has seen energy bills skyrocket as caps on prices were lifted, allowing energy companies to raise people's bills to such a degree that many hardworking families are now having to choose between heating their homes and affording food.
And they're going up again in October.
All while these companies post record
and they'll probably go up again in April.
Profits. I mean, for fuck's sake, an increasing number of food banks in the country are being joined by heat banks, so people have somewhere warm to go during the day when they can't afford to stop their houses freezing them to fucking death. There's a full-on housing crisis across the globe, rents being jacked up, again with no concern for hard-working people who are taking on multiple jobs and finding it still not enough to put a roof over their head, much less afford gas in their cars to get to their jobs, because those prices are soaring as well. Unchecked financial fucking gluttony has led to a society of people working and reaping exactly zero reward for their efforts. People can't afford to eat.
Here's my question. Why did Steph move back to Turf Island? So, yeah, this is like something... Like, Steph knows Sophie more than me. And so, like, this was something I asked Sophie. And Sophie was like, yeah, I said the same thing to them. Right? I said the same thing to them. And I don't know. No idea. So, there you go. We don't know. So yeah, but like, you know, why someone moves wherever or like whoever or whatever, you know, it's not really anyone's business or anything like that. I understand it. It sounds like a bit of a weird decision. I'm always shocked when people say they want to come and live in the UK. Do you know what I mean? But then again, there are places worse than here. It's hard to believe, but like, you know, because like we are going like, you know, yeah, like they literally lived in the deep south of the US. Exactly right. Exactly. You know what I mean? Sophie from Mars knows Stephanie Sterling. Lots of content creators know each other. That is how the content creator space kind of works, right? Like, surprisingly. Like, you know, like this is why, like, I get mad when people have like myopic criticisms of some content creators and they come in my chat and like talk about them and stuff, because it's like, well, for a start, you don't know if I like know that person, right? You don't know if I know that person. Like, what if I'm like good friends with that person? Like, you know, shit like that. Like, people don't, like, I'm not going to brag about like all the content creators that I'm in the DMs of, because it's just not something that that you do. You know what I mean? You don't be like, yo, look at me, I'm Sophie from Mars. Friend, like, I speak to her all the time. Like, she's fucking, like, we're like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know. So, that, like, could cause, like, a bit of issues sometimes when people bring up, like, just, like, the most inane, banal criticisms of content creators. Like, someone's done it before, like, about the Tabernacle and literally said, like, oh my God, he went on the stream of someone I don't like. And I'm like, yeah, you know, yeah, just criticize the guy that comes in my chat every now and then. Do you know what I mean? Who I support all the time. Like, it's just like, oh, fucking hell. It's just like, you know, for an absurd reason. Like, you know, if they were like a rapist or something, or they like did something horrible, or like, you know, were racist or bigoted in any fashion, then yeah, cool, like, do that shit. But like, when it's just like stuff that doesn't, it's just so ridiculous, so myopic sometimes. So that just really is stressful. True, but Stephanie Sterling is huge, from what I understand. Super selective with who she'll interact with. I don't know. Does Steph go by she, her, by the way? I'm pretty sure they go by they, but they, them. But I don't know about that. Like, I think that you've kind of overblown that a little bit. Seems like you've kind of overblown that a little bit. Like you could be super selective about who you'll interact with and still interact with other content creators, you know? If you bragged about your content creator friends like trophies, you wouldn't have any. Right, exactly, yeah, exactly. So
people can't afford to turn the lights on. People can't afford their cars or their...
Like, you have to, like... What you have to remember... Right, exactly. Content creators are just like people. They're just people with, like, friends and shit. And you know, you can't just, like, elevate content creators to be like, oh my God, they're, like, huge. They're, like, huge. Like, oh my God, like, famous, like, super famous. Like, if you went down the street and spoke to, like, a guy, right? Just a guy on the road and said, what do you think of Stephanie Sterling? They'd probably go, who? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it's fine, Baz. It's fine. It's just that you've got to remember that, like, that's like a very normal thing. It's like a very normal thing. Like, you know, people on the internet are not any more special than you. They're not any more special than anyone else. Like, I'm no more special than people in my chat. You know? It's what you do with your platform and how you, you know, I guess, like, for me, like, the most important thing is to, like, highlight the material conditions of the working class, highlight, you know, when people suffer from racism, when people suffer from queerphobia and shit like that, you know what I mean? You know? But they're super huge among leftist content creators. Yeah, but we were talking about this just before. Like, just because they've got, like, more subs or more patrons or more whatever, it doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? You could have a content creator who's got like 5 average viewers and their quality deserves, you know, someone might think their quality deserves 1,000 viewers, right? I remember that all the time. I remember like a good friend of mine, another streamer actually, Red Rock Panda, always used to come into my chat and say, you deserve more chatters, you deserve more viewers and stuff like that, like all the time. You know, and it's just a case of like, you know, who's networked, who's got like, you know what I mean? Like a different, no, it's fine. Like, you know, I'm not having a go at you. It's just kind of like, you know, content creation is not this like unachievable thing. What I'm trying to say to you, chat, is that you could do this. Like, you could do what I'm doing. You could do what Steph's doing. You could do what Sophie's doing. You could do what Abby from Philosophy Tube's doing. You could do what FD Signifier's doing. You could do what LostFutures is doing. Like, anyone could be a content creator and make it successful. You know, it's just about like how much time you've got. You know what I mean? It's about how much time you've got, how much resources, how much networking you do, etc., right? That's literally it, you know? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that YouTubers are friends with some people who don't have any followers. The majority of my friends don't have any followers. That's a fact, right?
Homes. And while all this is going on, Warner Brothers is spunking $90 million up a fucking wall like it's absolutely
that's right, Wibbly,
nothing,
yeah.
because to them, it really is
You are special, Wibbly,
nothing.
I agree.
to the ridiculously minted
Yeah, no worries,
handful
Echo
of
Baz. Yeah, you know
disconnected
the score.
fuckheads at the top of this mountain of shit world we inhabit, $90 million can be burned in front of all of our faces, and that fact should absolutely fucking gall the lot of you. How dare they? How actually dare they take millions, potentially hundreds of millions when you factor all the scrapped investments, and simply waste that much money with the casual lack of accountability one might have for a discarded banana peel. And this all becomes extra twisted when you realise that Warner Brothers is gonna just take a tax write-down on this money spunking and not really lose anything itself.
Literally.
Wastefulness without any consequence. I know context is dead to Warner Brothers, but to me it fucking means something still, and the societal context within which these
Ads were annoying me. Have my sub.
Wibbly Gaming, thank you so much for the 3 months of subscription. And just a side note, chat, on the sub off Twitch thing, right? If you do hate ads and your ad blocker does not work on Twitch or whatever, right? A sub is completely understandable. So I'm not going to have a go at you if you subscribe to get rid of ads and shit like that. But I would ask you to consider using an ad blocker and subbing off Twitch. But thank you so much, Wibbly. Thank you so much for the 3 months of sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's
occurred.
Literally a tax write-off, innit?
Fucking appalling to me. The decadence is shocking. Beyond shocking. It's downright fucking sick. But look at me being overly political again. Not like the true centrists of the internet currently gloating that Batgirl was cancelled because it was woke.
Yeah, cancelled because it was woke. Yeah, too woke. They thought they were going to go broke, so it was too woke. Wait, what? Does that even make sense? I don't know.
Oh, to be so apolitical. Fuck capitalists. Years ago, I said that Warner Brothers, as a game publisher, should be counted up there with EA, with Ubisoft, with Activision Blizzard. In terms of avariciousness, in terms of fucking over the customer, in terms of having no regard for the content it spits out, Warner Brothers is well up there. If it's fucking filth, then Warner Brothers has rolled around in it. Speaking of filth, I am now going to go because it's genuinely quite scary down here. That's a bit of bricked up door. Thank God for me. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Look.
Oh, my God, they've got ferrets? Okay, what the fuck? Listen, oh, God. When I have enough money, I'm getting ferrets. That's just the fact. That's just the actual fact. At the moment, I'm thinking rats, but, like, when I get the money, I'm getting fucking ferrets. I love little ferret fellas. Anyway, listen. That was Stephanie Sterling. Please go and subscribe to Steph's. House it. You know. Subscribe, like, comment if you're not already following Steph's channel. Yeah. Absolutely phenomenal video, as always. A long boy, that's right, Pata Potato. We love a long boy. Slandered ferret. Want to show that video to the moon, to Moon, your partner, but the horror stuff would probably scare her. Yeah, just like cut out the beginning, because that's where all that happens. Just like start the video at like 58 seconds in it, you know? I am more of a raccoon guy, but I don't think that, like, you know, I legit don't think that you can even get a raccoon over here. I wonder if that cellar complex stays cool in the summer, possibly. Adopting, yes, adopting rats, yeah. So... that was Batgirl. We've got a bit of candy now. We've got a bit of memes. We've got a few cheeky little memes. I'm just going to call this, like, leftist meme content, I guess. I don't know. Leftist meme content. Poggers. You know, that's a good title. Whatever. It's one of those streams, chat. Wait, have I been streaming for 4 hours already? How have I been streaming for 4 hours already? This doesn't even... Why is it that some streams, I feel like I've been streaming for 5 hours and I look at the clock and it's been an hour? And then why is it that other streams, I feel like I've been streaming for 10 minutes and then it's been 5 hours? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, no worries, Wibbly. Thank you for being here, mate. Yeah, take it easy. Sorka wants some less work today. I guess it felt less like work. I don't know. Time flies when you spend it with good friends, but I always spend it with good friends, Gumba Master. You're always here. Parasocial relationships go brrr. Alright, it's weightlifting time. Let's do some weights. It's shoulder presses. Hey. Alright. 1. Oh, fuck, I need to tighten that. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Yeah, we get it. You're a macho man. I guess I am a macho man. I guess. Yeah. I don't really exhibit many feminine behaviors, you know? Lots of stun locks make time go fast? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Why is it that I always miss your streams? I hate it. Echo Baz, if you want to stay on top of the streams, you can turn on notifications on Twitch. You can get into the Discord, and in the Discord, if you choose the role to get like notified when I go live, then that'll ping you as well. Or you can follow me on Twitter and put on notifications, because I pretty much only tweet when, you know. Seriously though, that's freaking huge. How many pounds is that? I don't know how many pounds it is, but I think it's like it's like 12 kilo or something. They're just like big weights. It doesn't weigh that much. Yeah. I need to start doing weights. Lost 2 stone in a couple of months and trying to get healthier. Hell yeah, that's cool. Good to hear it, Funky Spider. You walk a lot more now that you left London. Hell yeah, fuck London, honestly. Thanks for watching my video on the stream. Working on the next one that's anti-doomer and pro art. Oh, hell yeah, I love that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, check out the Discord. 12k is a nice amount for lots of different exercises. It's all based on like you. It's all based on what you use. Like, so that exercise, shoulder presses, like I'm pretty good at them because I have like a good amount of like sort of rear delt like combination strength. Do you know what I mean? But like when I do these kinds of exercises, I use 2 kilograms. When I do front raises, I do 2 kilograms. Because watch, I can't do this. I'm gonna try and lift this with my front delts as much as I can right now. Oh. I just can't. Oh. I really need to start doing something for my stamina and my heart. It's hard to get motivated because people constantly tell me that I'm starting to get fat. Yeah, I mean, if you like don't want to put weight on and stuff, like, you know, that can be a little bit disheartening, I guess, you know. But yeah, it's like Shafiq says, like, fat and fitness are not mutually exclusive. You know, you can have like really good cardio, but like be overweight. And also, like, if you have like muscles, like a lot of muscles, like you will be technically overweight. Sort of like the guidelines on what are and what aren't overweight and stuff like that are like pretty fucking shit. That's kind of something that's missing on this channel a little bit, you know? Like I do hope like that someday we can do a bit more fat phobia research and shit. I'll try and get that sorted for this week. Because there's a lot of fat phobia that gets about. Like I'm a fitness freak, like I'm a gym rat, and like I literally do go to the gym every day. I'm going to the gym now. Do you know what I mean? After the stream, when it's done, I'm literally going to the stream in a bit, going to the gym in a bit. And you know, I have like a solid diet regime and shit like that, and I do cardio and all this kind of stuff, right? But even I think that there's so much like fat phobia getting out there, like you know, it's so ridiculous. Like I've seen like huge people, I'm talking like, you know, fat people at my gym, like on the treadmill. They're doing the treadmill, they're lifting weights, like they're fit, you know what I mean? Like they are literally fit. You know, their fatness is not affecting how fit they are. Like, you know, they're getting on, they're you know, they're doing shit. It's like, it's just kind of absurd that there's so much fat phobia out there, right? You know what I mean? And a lot of that comes from like, you know, the shit that you used to hear back in the day about like, we were talking about it last week. About like the TikTok where everybody, where they were doing like the content from British telly in the 2000s, where it's like, you thought that being poor was the worst thing ever. Well, this family's fat. Like there was so much fat phobic content back in the day. It was just everything about like, you know, this person's so fat that their body's changed. You know what I mean? It's upsetting when people use fat phobia at people going to the gym. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. Tackling fat phobia is a side goal I have as a health coach. I knew a PT that, like, I told him that this was extremely fucked up. Who, like, said he just, like, was going to refuse to work with fat people. And I was just like, good God. Bro, like, that is absurd. Like, you're actually excluding people based on, like, who they are, like, how their body is and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. My problem is that they're essentially telling me to go and do exercise, and that makes it a task. I tried to explain that to them, but they're not grasping the issue. Then, you know, that's all you can do, Ludo. That is all that you can do. Oh my God, Funky Spider, you're right. That Adidas ad, belly's gonna get you. Right. Now listen, chat, like, everybody has their own personal body goals, right? Everybody has their own personal body goals. And if losing weight or like losing fat is one of your goals, then that's fine, right? That's an absolutely fine, acceptable thing to want, you know? If you want to gain weight, if you want to put weight on and get fat, like, that's also acceptable. Like, whatever you choose to do with your body is fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's your body, it's your choice. Literally, your body, your choice, right? And I think the main thing is that you can't project your... But, like, I have horrendous body dysmorphia, like, extremely bad body dysmorphia, right? And until I can get the help I need to address that, right, I'm going to the gym. That's how I address it, right? But you can't project your body dysmorphia onto other people, because that's not fair. You know what I mean? Same here with BDD. What's BDD? Sorry? My thing is literally helping people find a hobby that makes them mentally and just get them moving a bit more. People have to find out what they like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the only way to get, like, true exercise, you know? Anyway, listen, we've got some time. We've got some time to check out a couple of these memes, so we're going to do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna check out some quick memes. Body dysmorphia disorder. Is that just not like the same thing as body dysmorphia? Like, is it not? Does it that just not mean the same thing? Okay, it's meme time. This is exactly what it says. This is Skyrim on a pregnancy test. This is Skyrim on a pregnancy test. I don't know how this has worked. I don't know if this is real. I don't know how it works. If it is real, I don't understand. What the fuck? It's literally the intro. It's literally the intro where they're in the thing. How the wait? How does it make sense?
My home country, Vietnam, has been...
Okay, I don't think, you know. This is a video that we're going to watch tomorrow, by the way. Luna Oi's video. Okay, anyway, let's have a look at the next one.
If the wall is breached, Helm's Deep will fall.
Even if it is breached, it would take a number beyond reckoning. Thousands to
Alright, Emmy, thank you for being here.
Tens of thousands.
But my lord, there is no such force.
New power is rising. Its victory is at hand.
Yeah, this fucks. I love this so much. Durokai. Okay, this is the next one.
Another victory, Commander. I knew my faith in you was not misplaced. You cannot be serious. Come, Comrade General. A new world order awaits. What do you have for me?
I'm sorry, Comrade General. I meant Premier Cherdenko.
Yes!
Is this actually in is this actually in the Red Alert games?
Excellent job. The port is ours, and the Empire is on the run now.
It's so funny.
We must strike swiftly before they can mobilize their forces. До свидания. Bottoms up, Nikolai.
His accent is so bad. It's so bad.
Excellent work, Commander. I had no doubt that our coalition would prove to be successful. Commander! Once again, the motherland...
He's phoning it in so much. He's phoning it in so hard here. Like, God fucking damn. They weren't paying him nearly enough for this fucking shit.
...you a great debt.
You cannot be serious. We succeeded despite, not because of this so-called commander. And it's a good thing I arrived
That
when
will
I
be
did.
all, General. General Krukov has a tendency to overstep his authority. One day he will go too far. Right now, however.
Glad to see you up and around, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was thinking about that woman. She's got like big cleavage on the go. Huge cleavage on the go. What's happened here? What's going on?
It is good to be alive. Commander.
He's got no idea what's going on. He's got no idea what's happening.
The traitor is General Krukov. He is the dirty swalloch responsible for the attempt on my life. Cut out the cancer. Destroy him before he destroys us all.
This is so good. I love this shit so much. J.K. Simmons was in this game too, and George Takei. Oh shit, I didn't know George Takei was in it. I don't know who's J.K. Simmons again?
Welcome back, General. Thank you.
Why? What? What?
Yes, my
What?
friend, making this partnership successful.
Well, that's appreciated, but you should thank our commander here.
He's the one who let...
Oh, is this JJ Jameson or J.K. Simmons? Abusive drum instructor from Whiplash. Oh, I've not even seen that film.
The assault on Gibraltar.
I've not seen that film because I had that in real life.
It is indeed a pleasure, Commander. I hope you were
But
satisfied
I've seen him before. I've seen that one guy before.
with Natasha's contribution on the battlefield. She's one of our finest.
Yes.
You think you can just show up?
J.K. Simmons needs pictures of Spider-Man. Ah, the actor who plays the head of the Daily World or whatever the fuck. Yeah, okay. J. Jonah Jameson. Like, listen, what you've got to remember, chat, what you've got to remember is that you have to explain shit like this to me like I'm literally an alien. Like I've never been on Earth before because I've not watched anything popular ever. Daily Bugle, exactly. Like, I don't even fucking know what I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. Amazing as Schillinger on Oz. No idea what that means. Cave Johnson in Portal 2. Don't know what that means. No idea what that means. Yeah. So, yeah. That's... Middle-earth Marxist got it in one. That's how you explain things like that to me. Or you just say, he was a guy in Spider-Man. I don't know. You know?
On my doorstep, unannounced? Well... Commander, first of all, I want to congratulate you on
I've played Portal 2, but only multiplayer.
Important victory. Yes, General.
I don't know Ultra Instinct Shaggy. I've never played Portal. I played Portal 2, but with a friend, and I think that's different, isn't it?
It is a trap, and you, my friend, are the bait.
He's trying so hard not to laugh.
Thank you, Commander.
Commissioner
for so
Gordon,
thoroughly
right,
and
got you.
brutally dispatching my enemies. I will not say das Vidanya, Commander. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by
This is the famous one.
Space!
He really is trying so hard not to laugh. He really is trying so hard not to laugh. It is literally the best clip. It's so good. It's so good. It's the meme.
I will not say das Vidanya, Commander. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Das
so good.
Vidanya, Commander.
So good. So fucking good. Oh, God. What else do we got? What else do we got? Let's check this out. This is the sax solo. This just popped up on my timeline, by the way. This just popped up on my recommended. Because I love Ghost, and Miasma is one of my favorite tunes. Now, what I'm worried about here is that I think that the actual song is played behind this. Yeah, I can't play more than fucking 12 seconds of that, I'm afraid. That fucking sucks. I thought it was literally going to be like a cover that I could play on YouTube, on Twitch. Never mind. So, in the vein of more music, the Dark Ballad of a Warrior, epic medieval ballad, hurdy-gurdy solo. So, this is going to be great. Audio Jungle. Right, yeah. Audio Jungle. Be right back. I'm just going to pop to the loo real quick. Stretch, take your meds, have a wee yourself, whatever. I'll be back in a tick. Oh, what happened? I feel like something happened. Did something happen? No. Okay, nothing happened. Okay, it's fine. Guillaume Desk did one of my favorite song covers on Hurdy-Gurdy. Cowboys from Hell? No fucking way. Okay, I've got to listen to that. Cowboys from Hell. Hurdy-Gurdy. I gotta hear it. Oh, yeah, it's already absolutely incredible. Oh, I've heard this before. I've heard this before. Sick. What a fucking tune. Hurdy-gurdied up. Huge tune. Huge tune. Damn, his hurdy-gurdy's got like a dragon on it. It's got like a dragon on the end. Okay, that's fucking so sick. Here's the breakdown chat. I think it's kind of a little different to the original, but I think the breakdown's now. No, he's doing more of the solo. Oh, we didn't even do the breakdown. All right. Okay, fine. Oh, here it is. Oh, it sounds so good. It legit sounds so good. Yeah, he's so sick, that guy. Absolutely love him. Yeah, fucking brilliant. Yeah, hurdy-gurdy is like so interesting because it's like basically what happens is, so you see him like turning the lever like this, right? What that does is it makes this wheel spin. See the wheel in the middle there? And that like rubs against the strings, which causes the tone, right? And then like the little buttons that you see him press are basically like what affects the notes and the pitch, right, of the note. So yeah, it's a really interesting instrument. It's kind of like a violin. It's kind of like an automatic violin, if that makes sense. Let's check out this tune. The guy in the windmill in Zelda Ocarina of Time plays a hurdy-gurdy. Wait, does he really? Yeah, it's a great sound.
「 「」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "」 "
right, Shafiq. Thank you so much for being here, love. Sleep well. There's a good documentary about the hurdy-gurdy that the guy who did Down the Rabbit Hole. Wait, really? Oh, we gotta watch that tomorrow. Oh, is that right, Gumba? Well, I thought he played a music box. The guy in Zelda. I thought he played a music box. Knudsen plays the hurdy-gurdy. Damn, that rocks. Yeah, phonograph. Right, I was gonna say. Hurdy-curdy in Sea of Thieves. You can, yeah. You always called him the hurdy-gurdy man, though. It's okay to be wrong. That's growth. Yeah, this is like a Witcher game or something. Yeah, it sounds like it's two different instruments at once. It's so good. Seems like it should be a made-up instrument. Yeah, that's right. It does seem like that. Fucking rocked. I love that shit so much. That was fucking amazing. Who knew a hurdy-gurdy would be so cool? That's what I want to know. Chat, thank you so much for being here. It's been a great stream today. As always, I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed hanging out with all of y'all. It's been fun as fuck. Listen. It's the end of the stream now, and we're going to go and raid one of our good friends. We're going to go and raid Dime Package. I've shouted out Dime Package a ton on the stream. You will enjoy his content. I guarantee it. I don't shout people out unless I know you're going to enjoy their content, unless I watch it myself. Dime Package is currently doing tonight Delay Theatre with our also friend of the stream and also good streamer that you should go and follow, Kimaraki. Where they basically do commentary on video games. They chat to each other. It's really fun. It's kind of like a good version of Game Grumps without the racism. So there you go. Fucking lovely. Fucking delightful. there's the raid command in the chat again. Join me tomorrow when we will be watching some more cool stuff. I want to watch that Luna Oi video tomorrow. And I also want to watch... what have I got rid of here? Yeah, I also want to watch the Hurdy-Gurdy film. The Hurdy-Gurdy documentary by Down the Rabbit Hole. So, it would be really cool if we could do that. Oh, shit.